That's right.
No,
Oh, yeah.
I am the captain now. All right, so real quick recap of last week. Someone take it off. Let's go.
We fought Murlocs.
We followed the blood trail into the foggy forest. The elves went after us and decided to pester the group just one last time, you know.
We don't know if it was the last time.
Well,
They're gonna be recurring characters. A less cool
I mean,
version
if
of
they
Team
keep
Rocket.
doing it, it will eventually be the last time.
Yeah, I know. They have like one more. Like that was the last.
Wait,
you know, like,
what was it that like upset you guys?
they're just wasting our
annoying.
time. They're wasting our time.
They should stay still in the mansion. When
People
nothing
die.
can
People
hurt
die.
them.
People die all the time. That's what
Yeah,
they're
they
saying.
should stay in the mansion where we are never going back.
Yeah,
Well,
Pick 'em
where countless other elves have been slaughtered and tortured. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, well, if they don't stop, acting like dumb, then they're gonna be two more to the pile. That's all we're saying.
Oh Jesus! Does
Anyways,
he speak
yeah.
for you guys? Damn.
No.
We have better things to do
sometimes
than
he
take your
does,
backs.
actually.
Yeah.
You spoke to Tom on behalf of us.
Yeah.
I spoke to the elves on behalf of the team.
Yeah. For better or worse, he is kind of our spokesperson.
Yeah. Because for some reason they like him more than the dude who actually saved them.
Yep. He just has that aura of nice, friendly vibes.
It's
Anyways,
like,
after convincing the elves to fuck off, the group finds the bloody tracks of the person they're pursuing and go into the forest. And then the air elementals attack. Yeah, it wasn't the Fire Nation this time.
Mm-hmm.
So we fight them, and as we're fighting them, we're getting blown around all over the place, especially Rosie.
Not in a good way.
Wow. Anyways, many Murlocs then appear. And yeah, we fight. We kill. We conquer. After the fight, someone, maybe Briar, they definitely look like Briar, goes over to Cog and Rosie and takes them away. And that's where we left off.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So let's see. There was also the let's see. Did we just go into the fight last time? That was a pretty long
Essentially.
fight. Yeah, that was pretty a long
Yeah.
fight. A lot of rules looking up. All right. Well, thanks for the recap. Let's go over a couple of stuff real quick. First step is the Unchained Action Economy. Now, y'all have a cheat sheet I sent ya. That cheat sheet is
Crap, I forgot about that.
that cheat sheet is. Let me pin this, or let me resend this. Hold up. Where is it? Where did I put it?
The hell am I looking at?
Here it is.
The 10 of coins.
Was that Canary just flicking a person's hand?
What?
Oh, they're
Don't
like
shit on Iwan Bull.
That's fine. Where's his eye patch?
Other
On the
side.
other side.
Maybe. I don't know.
But anyways, all right. So the revised action economy, or no, this is called the Unchained Action Economy. I sent you guys a cheat sheet that somebody made called Me Myself Fishness. Me
Myself.
Myself Fishness. All right. And
Or you can read as me myself fishness.
Yeah, I did read it as mimi
I thought it was me, myself, fishness as well. But then I saw the word selfishness in there. And then my selfishness, me, my
I had the
selfishness.
same thing. I had the same thing like a few weeks ago with breathing, and I was sitting in front of the word breathing, and I was like, I cannot figure out what this means. I don't
I
know a
still
word
don't
that's
think you
called
did. Yeah. What
breathing.
is buff breathering?
It's German. It's called Brathering and not breathing.
Oh, gotcha.
I was just so in my English head that I read that in English.
Yeah.
Because it looks English.
All right. So back to Unchained Economy. It is very similar. It's probably the predecessor to Pathfinder 2E's combat system, to be honest. It pretty much is similar to Pathfinder 2E. The entire action economy is almost identical, where it's just you have actions that cost you one action, two actions, or you have actions that require one action, two actions, or three actions. You get 3 actions per turn. You have an unlimited amount of free actions based on the GM's discretion. And then on that cheat sheet, you have all the things that that you can do that requires either 1, 2, or 3. The color coding on that sheet is important because you want to know what provokes attack of opportunities and what doesn't. And then anything in green is considered a complex action and always provokes attack of opportunities. Anything in parentheses is conditions where something does not provoke an attack of opportunity. And blue is a move action. When moving out of the threatened square, you provoke an attack of opportunity. Cool. All right. I guess if you crawl away, all right. Interesting. So there's not like a tremendous amount of actions that you have to really look at. I was pretty impressed with some of like being able to see all this at like a high level is pretty cool. Pretty much everything in this game, in this version, provokes attack of opportunity. Which I feel like in Pathfinder 2 is the opposite, right? In PF2, it seems like nothing does attack of opportunity unless they have that specific feat.
Yeah, that's because we need it as a feat.
Right. What do you guys think? Like, is attack of opportunities like? Do you guys not like that?
Oh no,
I do.
I'm fine.
I think attack of opportunity just makes it more fun, right?
It makes
And
you think more about what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, adds a bit of more realism. Like somebody like goes into their bag to pull out a potion, you're not just gonna be like, "Oh, sure, yeah, go for it." You're gonna like, "No, fuck you, I'm gonna stab you."
Does that say pull out a potion as attack of opportunity in the sheet? Hold on. What would it be to pull out a potion?
Oh. Maybe like drink liquid, apply oil. I'm not sure if like actually taking it out is an action or is like drinking like liquid, aka a potion, because it takes 2 actions. So maybe that's like, take out and drink.
Yeah. Probably. It's probably take out and drink because it would not make sense.
I don't really know how 2-weapon fighting works in this.
¿Por qué? Yes. Any questions? That's a good segue.
Yeah.
Question.
How does 2-weapon fighting?
How does it work normally? Like your first attack is like normal, and your
So,
second one has a penalty, right?
It is. That is.
Yes, unless you have feet forward, which I get when I do my brawl.
Do you have a
flurry.
feat? Because I think what the feat does is just reduces the penalty. Correct?
Yes, kind of. This is the feat.
Right.
So whilst I'm doing that full attack action, I get the 2-weapon fighting feat. but only whilst I'm doing it.
I think that would be action that requires 3 action, make all natural attacks.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's 1 action to do an attack, so like.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, yeah. Let's see.
Just like,
But I don't.
I use 3 actions to do 2 attacks instead.
Yeah, but I don't think you can take the attack action more than once. Like that would be like.
No. You can. You just get a -5 penalty and then a -10 penalty, same as Pathfinder 2e.
So I think it's like action 1 attack. You just attack normally. If you attack, so 2 attacks without penalties, then the next 2 will have -5s, and the next 3 will have or next 2 will have -10.
I will point out, Jacob, that one does say a full attack action. So I mean, like, I do think that would count under make all natural attacks.
But reduce the penalty,
Right? They're not technically natural attacks either.
Sure, but I don't think that this system.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
I mean, like, if you look at the sure, but I mean, by this one, he also hasn't put in the fact that like people get more attacks when they level up.
Yeah, I know.
So it's like that -5 is technically already a part of the system. So now.
Yeah, but then when it's just a bit confusing.
Yeah, no, I'm also because I'm trying to build up to 2 weapon fighting so that I can shoot with both my pistols during an attack. So
how this is handled in Pathfinder 2e is just a combination of reducing the penalties for your second and third attacks, and also reducing the cost of the actions for like multiple attacks. So we'll just take it up as it goes. You guys know what I mean? Like, that's really the only way we can tackle 2-weapon fighting.
Because in Pathfinder 2e, a gunslinger can get a feat which allows them to, like, if they have 2 pistols, to use 2 actions to shoot with both pistols without penalties.
Yeah, and I'm getting something similar to Brawler's Fury is going to be something similar to that.
I mean, I still take a penalty when I do 2-weapon fighting right now.
Yeah, like with the way 2-weapon fighting works in Pathfinder First Edition, like you'd still take a penalty. It's just like a lesser penalty.
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
Exactly.
I just think that balance-wise, if that Brawler's Fury is only an action, that means that he can get.
No. I'm not saying it should be an action. Not at all. Not at all. I was just wondering how is this going to work?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like this. You take it's a 3 action requirement, so it's a full action. Or I say, we might do like 2. Because I feel like a full attack action, you should still be able to move, right? Technically.
Right, but what about when I get higher attack bonus? Like next level, I would get another attack based on it. Do I then also get that extra attack? But that doesn't really make sense within the system. So I'd be losing out on that attack. But yeah.
All right, well, let's take it as it is.
It doesn't quite mesh well with me right now, I will admit.
Well, hey, Jacob.
Yeah.
Over here, all right? Right here, sir. Right here. I got your. Anyways, I'm pretty much saying, we'll go with it as we go with it. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. I mean, I'm already trying. I just don't know how the fuck my character works now.
All right. Well, even better. Then you can have all the time in the world to
I think
figure
to
it
me, I
out.
still feel like it just comes down to it's a full attack action. So that comes down to like make all natural attacks. Because that is what make all natural attacks also is, a full round action.
Well, but the problem comes when I get, multiple attacks, right? Because you usually get multiple attacks when you get the attack bonus 6 or higher, do I then also get those extra attacks, or do I not get them? Because
Yes,
if
normally they would apply to the Brothers Flu, so yeah, they would apply to there.
Right.
So is essentially you got to think about this.
A monk doesn't. A monk also has to do a full round action whenever they do all their attacks.
Yeah, I know.
So the
So
you can
the
think of
make all natural attacks should essentially just be called, like full round action, like full round attack.
so think about it like this: if you have like the ability to do multiple attacks in the old system, anyways, really all we'll do is convert that into less penalties when you're using your actions to do the second attack. Because technically, right, in the old system, when you make an attack, it's a full. So you're pretty much using your standard attack. Wait, so can you
In
still
Pathfinder, the Pathfinder way to do it. If you want to do one attack, you can do attack, and then you can move. If you want to do everything more but one attack, it's always a full round action.
right?
Yeah.
As in, you can't move afterwards, right?
Then you cannot move afterwards. No, monks,
No.
brawlers, fighters above level 5 or level 6, I think.
Oh, but
If you-
normally I'd be able to use swift action after, but that's one action in this system, so...
So, wait. A full round attack.
So now
you
I can no longer do a full round attack and a swift action.
Gotcha.
Which is fine, that's just a nerf, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna nerf you. I'm gonna nerf you, bud. Eat my shorts. All right. We'll try it out and we'll see. It's not a big deal. If anything, I feel like this is gonna make you guys stronger. So
I do not think this will make me stronger.
why do you say that?
I just have a gut feeling reading it.
Well, ¿por qué?
I could be wrong.
Why? I'm curious.
It's just a gut feeling. I mean, it might make me stronger this level, but next level I think it's going to be just because of that swift action thing.
Oh,
That's going to hurt a little
does
bit.
Nox use a lot of swift actions?
He will next level because then I can do martial flexibility as a swift action.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So let's go and so the last it pretty much ended with Briar.
Alright, I have a question.
Yep. Any questions?
Like when I'm looking at my class, like leveling up at level 8, I get like a second attack. So I have like +6 for my main attack, +2 for my or +1 for my second. But with this, I can do like 3 attacks now, right?
Technically, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
but
if I use
like a second attack gets a -5 and then a -10.
Yeah, but when I reach, let's say, level 8, does that reduce like to like -4 or a minus?
No,
9?
you can do it again, but you then just have a -5 on top of the other ones.
So it's
Yeah,
like I can do 2 attacks per action, so 6 in total, right?
No, that's the question that I just had. You do a full round attack to do those 2, but you might as well just do one action to attack 3 times instead.
Wait, what? Wait. Now I'm confused. What's going on?
Because what Dante is talking about is his base attack bonus goes to 6, right? That's what you're talking about.
And then I get a +1 to my second attack. But
that's the same thing that I was talking about. Next level, I get additional attack.
Yeah.
And you're saying I need to do my full round attack to do that, right?
But that's also the case before, like that 6.
Yes. But Dante now also needs to do it, but he shouldn't do it because that's just worse for him.
Wait, how does Pathfinder 2E handle like folks with multiple?
Pathfinder 2E, I don't think you get like the at level 8.
2E, it's always fixed whenever depending on multi attacks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it like depends. Like usually the feat will say, okay, you can do this attack. It'll take 2 actions or 3 actions to do this specific attack.
Yeah.
So is it like with this? It just like removes those like extra attack we get at higher levels, and we just do
No,
like
you can still do them. It's just like this is technically a buff for now, and it breaks even next level, and then it gets.
You basically never do 4-round attacks unless you're 2-weapon fighting. That's
Yeah.
basically it.
Well,
So it's
so
essentially
I'm
better
trying to figure
overall.
out, like, okay, so it seems like if you do a 2-weapon fighting, right? Or no, wait, hold on. So let's
No,
say
Dante's not losing anything.
let's
He's
say
just gaining an option
Leonard,
early.
yeah, Leonard has the option early, but when you get to level 8, so what you're saying is that you kind of just lose that second attack part
Yeah.
of it. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, it is what it is. At least your bonus is higher than other people's, so it should be alright.
What part about that swift action? Like,
Hang on, I'm like muting myself occasionally because someone is drilling above me right now.
oh,
Lovely.
that happened to me today this morning.
But yeah, the Unchained Action economy, it makes both move actions and swift actions into
one.
like standard actions.
Yeah.
But normally in the Pathfinder system, you could do a 4-round attack and a swift action on turn. At least as far as I understand the rules. I have to tell me if I'm wrong about that.
I'll just double check. Yeah, normally you don't get a swift action if you do a full round attack.
Really?
You can take a 5-foot step.
Is that what it is? But it's not.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a
I might have just confused it with the 5-foot step then.
let's take a vote. Who wants to try out the Unchained Action economy? Who does?
I want to try it out. Yeah.
Say aye.
I want to try.
Yeah, we can try it.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, let's get to it then. We are now going to go to. Shoot, what the hell? I thought I. Okay, here we go. We are going to cut to. Wait, actually. I did not. So let's see. For the music, let's do our. Sure. Okay. So we are going to cut to. We're going to start with the Jerome Manor. I'm going to say, Knox, you are.
No, you can do a swift action whilst doing a full round action.
Where?
It says right here, swift action. A swift action consumes very little amount of time. However, represents a larger expenditure than free action. You can perform one swift action per turn without affecting your ability to perform other actions. In that regard, a swift action is like a free action.
Then we'll treat that as such, as a free action, if you use a full round action. Cool.
All right, sure. I mean, I guess.
Does that work? Are ye satisfied?
I mean, I do think if we're going to try the system, we should just try it as it's written and not make changes to it like that.
Well, I mean, you did say it's considered a free action, right? In the wording, it literally said it's considered.
Only in the sense that you can still do other actions. Yeah.
Right. So, well, for that, if you do a full action attack, we can say you can do the martial as a free action. So if it has that type of wording, I think it's reasonable to say that that is true. All right, so let's go to the Giroux's residence. We have Aribert Giroux,
I hate that picture.
Reynard. Why? Don't they look related?
They do.
So it's pretty cool. Anyways, all right. So we have
Bring
Reynard
Nox's
Giroux.
picture up there as well. Just to really hammer home the relation.
Well, I mean, I don't know if everyone can see that, but anyways, all right. So we have Reynard and Aribert in the study, and then we also have 4 of Giroux's men. They don't look very experienced. Kind of like near the front door of the house. I'm gonna say this is gonna be all theater of the mind. So for Nox, I'm gonna say Nox, you have I guess you have the floor in terms of like what Reynard and Herbert are doing, or like what you guys are talking about. You just explained the plan to Reynard and Herbert. And we cut off away from this when pretty much Reynard was like, you guys are idiots. And so we'll kind of move our way back to that scene where it is still nighttime. So unlike the photo that you're looking at, it is like in the midst of night. There are candles lighting up the area. There is this like very ominous atmosphere, kind of like this very nervous tension within the Giroux manor of not knowing what is actually happening. And you know, I think Reynard's gonna look at you, Nox, and like say like and he's going to say, tell me again, lad. Where is your friends?
You've seen the pudding.
I think they went to the nice lady's manor.
And the pirates. Where did the pirates go?
Which ones? Because I am here. My friends are at nice ladies' manors.
The sacrifice. I mean.
And the last ones went to the last manor.
Oh.
I think there were 3.
It was
I
a
don't
trap.
know which one was the 3rd one.
It was a trap. And he's like, he pulls you closely, Nox. He's like, listen closely, lad. Ever since Fancy Tom Wall has been signaled as the next sacrifice, we have been aware of his activities in the town, and we've been watching him. You fool!
Oh.
Then he begins to think about the situation. At this point, does Nox say or do anything?
You must really like him if you're watching him so much.
Not me. I could care less.
Oh. So you are not friends?
Not me. No.
Oh.
Listen. Here's what I think. we are in grave danger. If if they've been able to, if Afric has been able to capture Tomwell or any of his men, then our plans, our secret plans, are pretty much laid to rest.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And you can see him visibly begin to sweat. His son begins to sweat. His son's like, "Father, do you think they've found out about our treachery? What shall we do? We have nowhere near the strength to take on Alfric and his tainted." And Reyna kind of looks down on his fingers. All we can do is prepare. And they already in their armor and gear. But Nox, you can roll me a sense motive with advantage.
18.
On the 18, I would say you notice that they're very, as large as they are and as geared out as they look to be, you can tell they're not very experienced fighters. More like a life of luxury from what you can tell. They don't really know how to wield their weapons well. You can sense that pretty well, quickly.
I think if we stay here, my friend said they would come back soon. They will help protect you. I'm sure.
And as Reynard is about to reply,
They are strong.
As Reynard is about to reply, you hear from downstairs one of the guards kind of yelling like, "Oh, sir, we see figures showing." And then like Reynard's like, "Do the mist. We see, I think there's people approaching the manor." And then like Reynard kind of calls down to the guard like, "Nox, go downstairs and see if it's your friends." And he's like pointing towards the staircase that leads out to like the ground floor where the foyer is. Kind of where, like, so it's a very similar setup to the other manor, where like you have like a giant like kind of entryway, and then from there's a staircases to the second floor.
Mhm. Right, I'll do that. You just stay here. I will take care of you. I do give him 2 thumbs up, and then I'll be on my way.
Okay. As you give him the 2 thumbs up and make your way down, what do you go downstairs?
Yeah.
All right, so you make your way downstairs, and let's see. I would say like, as you see like 4 young men. They look like ill-equipped, ill-experienced. They're like trembling so much you can hear them rattling in their like chain shirts and stuff. You go out to like one of those like really large windows, and in the silhouettes, through the mist, you see like the maybe 10 or 11 silhouettes. Roll a perception check for me. Okay. On a 13, they get within like the lantern distance of the front door. Let's say about within 30 to 40 feet before you start to see them materialize. The first thing you see is a half-orc woman. Not green skin, more like darker brownish hue. But you can clearly see her tusks and her muscular form as she's just kind of striding out of the mist You see that she has like these cloth wraps around her hands. No weapons. Then you hear some of the squires in the background kind of shouting, "Oh, these are pirates!" And Nox, you can see as the other figures emerge, they are folks like you can tell they're not villagers, like peasants. They look like like lesser nobles, like kind of like upper middle class folks who have good armor. They look comfortable in it, and they all just display larger eyes and these weird, like almost like gills, flap skin on the sides of their neck. Maybe like little like catfish whiskers that start to form around their mouths, and like their lips get thinner and flatter and wider. Does Nox know what the tainted are yet?
Nox knows the tainted as fish fuckers.
Okay.
They fuck fish.
Does he understand the
That's
transformation part? Like when he
I
looks
don't
at the face,
prob-
does he think like tainted ones
probably not.
or fish people?
Maybe they are the people that the tainted fuck.
All right. Okay. So
That's like a maybe in his mind.
So as they begin to come out of the silhouette, the half orc in front, she kind of just yells out a battle cry. Get the Jeros! And like the about 10 other soldiers, guards, come out of the mist in a all scream, yelling, with those features, and they rush the Jerome Manor. At this point, I'm going to ask the table to help me with some of the combat. So, we're just gonna roll d20s, and I'm just gonna represent the different level of experience between the two fighters. There's 4 of Jero's men, apparently 10 of the tainted ones, and I'm gonna need you guys to. So, who wants to roll for the Jeros, and who wants to roll for the tainted ones?
I want to be the
I'll
tainted
do-
one. I want to kill Jacob.
I'll be
Fine either
Jero.
way.
Actually, maybe my bad luck is better used with Jacob.
I was just about to say, Mikko, that's the wrong way to go about killing
Oh, you're
Jacob.
right.
Okay.
You're right.
We'll do Mikkel versus Dante for this round, where Mikkel, you'll roll for the tainted ones, and Durante, you will roll for the Jeros. So, first round thing is I need initiatives from. Just roll me d20s. Nox, you roll me a initiative score. There you go. All right. So Jero soldiers go. The tainted ones will possibly go first. Let's see. Fighter. Okay, here we go. All right, and then this person gets a +1, so they
They
go
would like to
last.
throw the alchemy fire into a window and start the fire.
So no. So all the tainted soldiers that are actually going to do this round is charge through the door. So that is pretty much what they're going to be doing. They're running up, and it seems like some of them are looking to like break through the door. Others are trying to enter through the various windows in the front.
Saying the one round I have them, I don't get them. I can house
Yep.
this.
The first round they're gonna move but it's going to be really good to set up the tainted ones early. This is probably the best scenario for them to go first, because with the overwhelming numbers that you're seeing, it's going to radically change the fight. Nox, you are seeing these soldiers rush forward. The half-orc who is pointing you out, Nox, looks to be a little lagging behind, like a captain, sending her troops up first. But with your battle eye, you can tell like the main challenge is going to be that half orc who doesn't carry a weapon. These soldiers in front of you look like they'd probably be easier to take out. What do you do? As the tainted ones are just like running forward, you hear the
Right.
forge
Am I
man.
outside or inside the
You're
manor
inside.
right now? I'm inside. Okay. Gotcha.
And so are the 4 guards who are now rattling in their boots. I mean, they might even be looking to Nox for direction as well.
You said there was only one stairwell, right?
There is one stairwell, yes, correct.
All right. And Nox is gonna look to the 4 men. Go up the stairs. Use spears to point down. Funnel them. I
Okay.
will go out there. Open the door and charge myself.
Who do you charge at? Do you charge at the half orc or do you charge at
I
the
charge
soldiers?
half orc.
All right. So
why are we gonna be racist?
As Nox, you kick open the door and you start charging towards the half orc. You can see some of the tainted soldiers begin to like converge as like a wall in front of you, blocking your vision from the half orc. But then you hear the half orc roar out.
You know
No!
what? Instead of a charge, could I make it a bull rush?
Sure. You hear, no, let him come. And as soon as that half orc shouts that, you see the tainted soldiers kind of make this sea of like parting the sea, just kind of make this like little pathway for Nox to do a bull rush. I think bull rush ends in an attack, correct?
It's a combat maneuver check.
Okay. Roll your combat maneuver. Oh,
Is a nat 1.
that is a
lordy.
natty one.
Good start.
How I don't want to impose this restriction on you, but what happens here? Like I would say this could lead to a disadvantage for Nox to start out, but it's up to you. Like narratively, it would make sense, but I would understand it if you don't want it mechanically.
No, it makes sense to give him a disadvantage here, especially because Nox, I changed it to a bull rush because people were charging at me and being in the way. I wanted to go through them. Bull rush is better for that. So them parting out of the way is Nox like, oh shit, that's not what I expected.
All right, and you're just gonna like skid to a halt right in front of this half orc, and I think for a second, Nox, you are, I'm gonna say, you are, roll me a will save, and let's see if you get shaken for the rest of this round. All right, for a minute, as you stumble, and you kind of land like. And you kind of like get this weird position in front of this half orc, and you see how intimidating this half orc lady is. You're able to kind of steel yourself, I guess, from the times of your gladiatorial fights. Like the fear of death rises in Nox, but how does he like tamp it down? As like it would be for any fighter, right? Like, I mean, any fighter going to the arena is always going to be slightly, afraid of dying. But you kind of have to go get over that. How does Nox get over it?
Usually what he did was he would do some sort of artistry before the fight to prepare himself for the mindset. But that's not really an option in the moment here.
No.
So I think Nox is simply just gonna briefly close his eyes, take a breath, and just be like, alright, this is what I'm used to. There are spectators here all around us, parted. That's the soldiers. I got my opponent in front of me. I need to do only one thing.
Gotcha. All right.
Is it love?
Kiss the girl.
Yeah.
Some might call it love.
La 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 la.
Tough love.
Okay. All right. So Dante, what the 4 guards are going to do is they're probably going to listen to Nox, and they're probably going to go up to the top of the staircase. They're going to use their entire action to go to the top of the staircase, and I would say, thanks to Nox's ability to kind of direct them, they're not as poorly off, as they can form a wall in front of that staircase and have a choke point. And I'm gonna say, yeah, so they're going to use their action to do that. And I would actually say, let's roll me a quick d20 check. Mikkel, you roll 2d20. And we'll see if actually, oh, so close. So I'm gonna say Jero's men let out a volley of arrows, and some of the arrows hit the tainted soldiers, but they seem to be a little bit tougher as the arrows kind of pierce like more vulnerable limbs, like their hands and like their shoulders, their arms, their legs, thighs, and stuff. You can see like the blood.
I rolled so well.
The blood that kind of drips down a little bit looks to be less red and more black. Okay. That ends that round. It goes to the half orc. You are in melee distance of this half orc. So what she's going to do now is let's see. I'm gonna say she's going to go ahead and use one action to. I should bring up the Unchained action economy now. So, shit. She's gonna use one action to take a 5-foot step back because you're not. Yeah, she's gonna take an action to take a 5-foot step back. Not to provoke the attack of opportunity, and you're gonna see her reach down and take out this vial, like pop the cork and drink it down. You can see her begin to grow in size as like her clothes begin to stretch and like tear as she's like hulking out pretty much. And
I was about to ask, is she turning green?
Not
Already is.
You can probably tell this spell is like what happened to her is something that's happened to you in the past when Muna would cast that on you. She's enlarging.
When I betrayed you.
Yeah, Muna's somewhere casting it on the wrong. Like Muna, that's not the right.
Muna missed. No.
Yeah, would have been.
Muna missed. Oh, okay. And so
That would be the second time I joined the enemy.
and with that, that ends her turn. We go back to the top of the initiative where Mikkel, the tainted folks are now trying to rush up the staircase. I guess I'll let you decide. There's 10 men versus 4 guards, right? And what tactic would they use? Seems like they're doing a choke point on the staircase.
I mean, are they zealous? Like in their actions? I mean, they could just bomb rush it, but
They're not senseless. They are very aware.
Oh, yeah.
They're tainted, but they're still very much in their faculties.
Do they have any ranged weapons?
Let me check. They do. They all have short bows.
They would fucking just fire on them in the hallway.
All right. So let me get 2d20 from you, Mikkel, and 1d20 from you, Dante. Yes. All right. So one of the tainted soldiers is like, bows. Take out the bows. They're in the entryway of this mansion now. some of them going actually inside the house. Oh, they would need to go inside the house, take out their bows, and you can see the guards on the staircase. They're like shit, and a volley of leashes on them, and most of them have their shields up, but one of them does take an arrow in the neck and goes down. All right, that's it for the tainted guards. Nox, you do hear a shout of a cry of pain as one of the Juro's men collapses, crumples, and falls down the steps. Okay, that goes to Nox. You're standing in front of a even larger half orc now, and she's like getting ready to beat the shit out of you.
Or angry love.
No,
Yep.
That is the culture.
no.
Fortunately, getting bigger lowers her AC.
It does.
That is correct.
Yep. So she will be easier to hit.
Not gonna help you if you're natural ones.
That is true. But I'm going to take a 5-foot step forwards and singular attack, not a risky strike. I am hitting her with a knockout strike.
Oh shit! What is that?
It's that one. First, I gotta hit her.
Okay, that hits.
Yeah,
18 to
probably
hit. 9 bludgeoning damage. Then she has to make a fortitude saving throw with a DC. You round down in Pathfinder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's 2. So DC 17 fortitude saving throw.
Nice. All right, so she does have a +7 for this. What was the DC?
17.
And a higher. That's a 20. You knock her straight across the jaw. You hear the sickening crunch. She takes the 9 bludgeoning, correct?
She does take the 9 bludgeoning.
Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. It feels like you're hitting a wall though, as you do. She just kind of like cracks her neck. She's like, and she smiles at you, Nox. Blood in between her white teeth.
Right. Then, as a move action, martial flexibility. Grab I believe it's called mobility in the elephant thing. What is it? Dodge. It combines the mobility and dodge feats, anyways. It gives me basically a +1 dodge bonus. And an additional +4 against attacks of opportunity.
Wait, what does it do?
It's a feat that gives me +1 dodge bonus and +4 extra dodge bonus against attacks of opportunity.
Okay. So she does not provoke attacks of opportunities for her unarmed strikes. She's gonna hit you 3 times.
Before she does that, I'd like to do my rest of my turn.
What?
I did 1 attack and I did 1 move action. Then 5-foot step is a free action, so I still have 1 action left.
Oh, is a 5-foot step a free action?
Yeah, unless the rules change it here.
No, I mean, yeah, I don't think it's a free action.
I'm pretty damn sure it is.
Step is 1 action.
Yeah, that was just if you do a full round action attack.
Oh, is it like that?
Yeah. Step also.
So like that
step,
normally as well?
Yeah. Step takes a
Yeah,
movement
step
action.
is
it's a
step is
movement
like
action.
so you can move out of attacks of opportunity when you use your movement for that.
You use your entire movement for 1 step. And that's only if you haven't already moved too, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm done.
Okay. Yep. So D20 plus 7. Wait, sorry. Is it 7? Yeah, 7. Oh wait, 8. All right. So that's a 25 to hit.
And 5 hits.
You take 6 points of damage as she hits you pretty hard with that one.
Is this lethal or non-lethal?
This is non-lethal. 16 to hit
Non-
the second one. Attack.
Interesting. 16 is a miss.
All right. And I think I guess with the last one she can still roll. So it's -3 for this one, I believe. No, -2. And a 9. All right. So she's just like the first one just cracks you, returning the favor you gave her, and then you're able to like raise up your arms to block the rest of the blows. All right, that's it for her. Is she the last one to go? I forget. Yeah, she's the last one. So we're gonna go back to the tainted ones. There's a small foray going on. It seems like the Jerome's men are like kind of like turtling up there on the staircase. What do the tainted men do?
Isn't it their turn first? Didn't
Yeah.
they just shoot and they haven't reacted yet?
Oh, yeah, actually, it is. I forgot to let the Jeru's men go. What did the Jeru's men do? Quite honestly, they probably would just do like a total defense type of thing. To be honest, but
Yeah,
unless you have a better idea, if you want
They
them
would
to
probably,
charge,
they have high ground.
Surprise
No,
them.
they're upstairs. They have. Oh, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear.
We can hear.
All right. So they have high ground, and they have like some cover from like the railing. So they would probably like crouch down to get some cover and just shoot like downwards with their bows.
if they're shooting, then they can't do total defense.
Not total defense, but isn't there like cover?
Wait, actually, in this rule, you could technically use total defense and do one attack, right? Yeah.
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 I guess so.
I
They
mean,
would have to change weapon, which I'm not sure what action that is in this.
oh yeah, because they do
Yeah,
have their
that's-
shields equipped.
That's
You're right.
raw
Yeah.
sheep is one action.
Well, no. Drop shield would be a free action, but then could just
Yeah, but I'm talking about draw and sheathing a weapon.
Yeah. So they could drop their weapons, their spears as free action, draw their weapon.
No, but they don't have bows. They already shot the bows.
No, they got
the
shot
cultist.
at, but these guys are using.
No, but before the cultist shot, Jerusalem also shot.
They
Like
did
when
not.
I rolled 17 and you rolled something in a.
No, 17 was.
No, that was the
initiative.
defending.
Yeah, defending.
Oh, they were just like, just
Yep.
stabbing with spears or something.
No, they're not attacking. They're just defending right now. So when you rolled it, it's just you're matching your dice against Mikkel's dice, and I'm just telling you what happens.
Yeah, but I thought like they shot the bows
Nope.
since you said like they shot exposed limbs and like hands and stuff.
Oh wait,
So that's why I thought like they had their bows at the ready.
did they shoot at the tainted ones? When?
Well, they did, but then Dante said also they pulled back and like had their spears in the hallway. So
No. At the start, Jacob told them to like go up the stairs, get the spears already, and then we rolled once.
oh, you're right, yeah.
And then we rolled another time where I did 1d20, you did 2d20, and I think I rolled like
Oh yeah,
matter,
but
you got, like, one higher.
that wasn't. Yeah, you're right. But I'm gonna just say for this way, for instance, you have to decide whether they're now melee or ranged. Let's say they're currently ranged, but I will let you either like go defense or offense. Up to you. What does
The other guys just have bows, so for now, good defense is a good offense. So Let's have them shoot the bows.
Okay, they're gonna try to return fire again. Roll d20, and then Mikkel, you roll 2d20 for me. Actually, yeah, just roll 1d20, Mikkel. I'll give you height advantage here, Dante. Oh, so fucking
God
close.
I
damn.
love that all my fucking luck is being spent to kill Jacob.
So good here. Okay, so because of that, I'm gonna say even though Dante rolled higher, so technically you hear a cry, a weird gurgle as black blood is spurting out from somebody's neck as two of the arrows from the Giroux's men hit home on one target. So the numbers now is 9-3. But the Giroux's men do kind of let out some sort of hope that maybe these folks are not unkillable. Then we go to the half-orc who already used their movement with their actions to hit Nox. Then we go back to the tainted ones.
Okay, well, considering that they just drew bows.
Yeah, they're shooting bows at you guys from the staircase.
Yeah, they're just gonna bomb rush them, like drop their bows and like draw their weapons.
How many? All of them, or just some?
Well, there's 9 of them, so I feel
Yeah.
like maybe 4 of them would do covering fire while like
The 5 other rush up.
yeah.
Okay, if you split your forces, now we're going to treat them as individual d20s separately.
That's fair. Yeah.
All right, so you are just putting yourself at a disadvantage by splitting your
which
forces.
you're
But you have
right.
like
then they're just
two.
all of
but,
them just gonna bomb rush.
but you do have 2 actions now after that. You know.
Yeah,
So-
but it is probably better to have advantage. So they're just gonna bomb rush all of them.
Yeah,
Alright.
but they're doing like dropping weapons and unsheathing.
They're not going to attack
more
this
weapon.
round, but they are going to get into range. So all 9 of these folks are like, they just all drop their bows on the ground and like raise up their melee weapons, and they're just like screaming this unholy scream. You can hear like the distorted dissonance in their voice as they're like, oh, and like it's almost
Like
like
Brandy.
yeah, and
No, I'm
they
kidding.
they rush up the staircase 2-3 at a time, 3 folks at a time, you know, and like 3 rows, just like all 9 of them just walking up these staircase, shields and ready, their swords out, and that's gonna be it for them then. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Nox, who's outside.
Yeah. First thing Nox is going to do is he's going to, since you said that she did non-lethal damage to me, that's kind of curious. Nox is
You
going
know
to be
that
like,
at the moment, do you? Like,
I mean, you
Yeah.
can probably tell if someone's pulling their punches.
I guess.
I guess you can tell like she's not hitting you in areas that will do permanent damage. Like she's not like pounding you in the temple to try, or I mean, you know what I mean. Like she's not trying to like be dirty in the fighting. I think you can recognize when somebody's playing
Yeah.
above board and somebody's trying to actually like just like do dirty stuff to kill you.
I do not know why you're taking it easy on me. But, and he kind of glances behind him. I am sorry, I do not have time to return favor. And I'm gonna do, guess full round action to do my combo strike.
All right, what is that?
I don't know it. Well, it's just my brawler's fury. So 23 to hit first and a 13 after.
The 13 misses, but the 23
I'm going
definitely.
to give the 13 a +1, so 14. And then I'm
That
going to give it a +1.
that also misses.
15 misses.
Oh no, 15 hits. Wait, how'd you get
15
another
hits.
+1?
Yeah,
I had 2
cards.
cookies.
Oh! Alright. So, And you played both of those before I told you that the 14 doesn't hit?
Yeah, that I did.
Okay. All right.
You were about to say it, but I got it out first.
All right, fine. Yes, that second one does hit. What's the damage we're looking at? Total up.
Well, 14
A lot.
plus 19, that is 33.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a lot of damage.
It is. It's
Let me see what this is.
Plus the 9 in the beginning. She's taking 42 bludgeoning right now.
Let's see. Give me 1 sec.
but she's actually, like a 10th level barbarian, so she has resistance.
Ah, I see.
Uh,
She did rage.
So she
I
does.
remember that part.
So you do see her. She does get knocked out. So describe how you knock her out.
Alright. So, as she is wailing on me, I say, I don't have time to take it easy on you. And I just first come in with a gut punch. She's a bit bigger than me, so I hit her in the gut, so she like bends over in pain. And as she's bending over, see the jaw is right there. Crack. One of the tusks breaks. And down she goes.
And as she goes down, you for a minute are relieved as the light exits her eyes as she goes unconscious. And then you hear no as she does stop herself from going down. You're confused for a second now because you're like, I saw that light leave her, but the fury that you see in her face comes back, and she's able to hang on. That ends her turn.
You can give up now if you want. Call off your men.
She will not. Okay. So it is her. It is the Jeru's men turn, as the 9 tainted warriors are, guards are rushing up the steps. What do they do? What did the Jerus do?
They're gonna drop their bows and take out the shields and spears, and get into a position to block the guys from getting up.
Okay. If you do take a defensive stance with the Jerus, I will give you a +2 bonus on your D20 rolls from moving on, when defending, not attacking. All right. So the Jerus just kind of try to hang on, take their shields out. You at this point you see Reynard and Eribert. I guess Nina or Ane, you guys each can decide what the father and the son do. Now,
What about the Holy Spirit?
the Holy Spirit right now is not.
Oh, just-
This is pre-Holy Spirit, pre-New Testament. So
my bad.
yeah, Old Testament only. So, I mean, you guys or one of you guys can just kind of tell me like, what do you think the Jerus would do in this situation?
The emergency pudding.
Now they can go and help their like the decisions, the choices pretty much is they can
Do
go
they
and
have
help.
weapons on them?
Yes, they are equipped. They're significantly better equipped and a little bit more trained than these younger men.
Okay.
But it's primarily butter knives.
Jeez, dude, what's wrong with you? Calm down.
It's magical butter knife though. +2, +2.
All right, all right.
I think maybe they would also like go into a defensive stance with their men.
So
behind
they're
them.
gonna come out. They're gonna come out and like help their men because they're right now in their study, just kind of listening to this. But they can definitely come out and help their men.
I'm glad that say something because I'm like, oh well, they give me a
Howard.
scary cat vibe.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Which
like the
just
father,
right.
like the son maybe, but the father, I kind of feel like he has some
Yes.
backbone.
Yeah. I would say you're right. Reynard isn't a coward. I mean, he was literally trying
Yeah.
to uproot this whole cult by himself. Well, he
Yeah.
was.
So I'm
He-
thinking
So
at least
Reynard,
he would.
Reynard definitely has a masterwork greatsword. It's got +8 to it.
Okay.
That's what he's using pretty much. And he has some other abilities that let him command folks better.
Okay. So I think he would like come out and stand with his men. It's like, stand fast, men.
Oh shit! I love it. So give me a d20 roll, and we'll make this a professional soldier check as he rallies his folks.
13.
That's a 22. As he rallies his soldiers, I'm gonna give another +2 bonus, +2 bonus to the defense of the Jeru's men. Nina, you can play
Yes, sir.
Aribert.
I don't need to. Like, he gives me the scary cat vibes. Who's just like, I'm staying here. The others do the work for me.
Okay. Aribert is going to stay in the study room as his father steps out, takes the family greatsword from the wall, and opens the door. I'm gonna say Reynard probably looks back at his son Aribert and like just gives him a nod. Like, yeah, maybe you should be the one to survive because like you're my son. And then so he closes the door behind him. And Aribert is alone in his room. All right, so that's it for the. Where are we in the initiative? Sorry, shit. That was
No idea.
That was
Big
the
lady.
end.
I hit. You see, I did my attack, and then
Oh, it must be the Jeru men then. Yeah.
Yeah, they did the total defense, taking out the shield and the spears.
Okay, so then
yeah,
Reynard
and
and
then,
Aribert
and then
went.
it was.
Then it's going to be the half orc, who takes a 5-step foot back again, and is going to pop another potion, but this time it looks different.
It's a wand of disintegration.
And you can see some of the wounds that Nox has delivered begin to close up on her face. Some of the bones that have been broken kind of knit together. Just
I love him so much.
where? Who? What?
Oh.
like one of the wildlings from Game of Thrones, the Dante.
He
Alright.
was great.
Yeah.
All right. So that's it for the half orc. We go back to the top, which is the tainted one.
I mean, they're gonna snap them to pieces.
All
Or
right.
attempt to.
Let me get 2d20 from you, Mikkel. Dante, you can roll a d20 plus 4.
D20 plus.
4. Oh, 19 is still gonna be pretty hard to beat.
17.
Yeah. So, even with Reynard coming out, one of the guards does fall. And I'm gonna say Reynard just kind of is going to step up there and take the place of that guard. He's big enough for 2 men, so he is now still blocked off the staircase. But yeah, one of the like a couple of the tainted soldiers, they're working. They're not stupid, right?
Wait,
Like,
could I
they're-
use a cookie?
for combat that's like outside of your characters? I don't
Nah,
know.
that's what I'm asking.
I don't know. I mean, do you want to use a cookie for this? Do you? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Increased chances of
The odds are not in Dante's favor as playing as represented the Jerus, because it's just they are just way out.
Jacobs, you mean?
Oh, unless Nox makes quick work and comes back, but even then, you guys are still kind of. I mean, but it's up to you. It's up to you.
Yeah, buy him more time. So
Okay.
yeah.
You are essentially, you would be buying him more time. Okay. All right. What cookie do you have?
I have this one.
A choc chip cookie.
A choc chip cookie.
A D4.
A
Or a
D4?
1D4, that is.
All right.
Yeah.
Roll it.
3.
Oh.
So that 20.
All right. I am very curious on how this cookie plays out. What do you think?
So you're saying that I can also use a cookie?
Technically you can, but would you really want to use cookies for these? Like, I don't understand.
That's rude. I just want to beat Dante. It's not about, at this point, it's not about killing Jacob. It's about beating
You will
Dante.
never understand the machinations of your players.
Yeah.
Mm.
This is not about Jacob. No, this is about PvP with Dante.
This is about the chaos.
All right. I mean, so it's up to you. You can use it if you want, but I mean, it seems like
I
it's.
want to just fuck with Dante, but no.
Yeah, I do, because you're technically all you're doing is just making his cookie not.
I know.
Not do
that
anything.
would be so funny.
You're just canceling out his cookie with yours.
Yeah. You know, fine. I will let him have it.
Okay. So how do they get this spark of as the tainted ones are kind of rushing in? I think Ane, Dante, like what's the scene here that I'm pretty sure is Reynard kind of inspiring his men here, but
Maybe it's like when
No,
you
go
go
ahead.
first. All right.
No, go
So it's like when the killing blow is about to fall on the dude that should have died, Reynard just blocks it with his greatsword.
oh, I love it. Parries it. Does he say anything to his men at that moment, Ane? The entire speech of Braveheart.
This is why they call me the. This is why they call me the butter knife.
Our lives. I think he's just like, man, if we survive tonight, you will be heroes, champions,
I thought you were
liberators of men.
I love it. I thought you were going to say, are you crying or allergies or something? I don't know. No, I mean, are you like, do you have like a cold or something?
I have allergies. Sorry.
Oh, allergies? Okay. Oh no, I was just wondering. I thought you were going to
He's
say
just
you
so
will not
emotional.
pass for a second.
She's just so emotionally invested.
Yeah.
It's just so emotional. It's just so beautiful.
Okay.
One of the Giro's men looks at him in the eye and says, will my wife come back to me if we win?
No.
Don't be a fool.
No. All right. Okay. So, the Tainted Ones' efforts were buffeted back. Okay. So they're like pretty much pushed back. The shields are blocking it. They're pretty much doing like the phalanx. So there is still 3 men, and Reynard is still there as well. That goes to the next person, which is Nox.
Alright. He's gonna stand there, he's gonna be like, I do not have time for this. And he turns around, and he charges at the archers standing in the doorway.
There is no more archers. All 9 of the men actually went up to fight on the staircase.
Oh, they did? They did? Then I probably wouldn't be able to reach them, would I?
No, not because even if you do like a charge or bull rush, you're not going to be able to change directions to go up the stairs.
No, I think.
But if you
It's
do
not
like
only on a run.
bull rush, I'm pretty sure is a straight line as well. Show his charge. I don't know.
No matter what, I don't think I could make it there anyways. If they're all.
But you can get
now.
close. I will say you can get to the back half of them, if you use all your turn for just movement.
Like, could I do one regular move and then 2 actions for a charge to actually reach them with an attack?
No. You will not get an
Okay.
attack off this round.
Damn.
When
But
Jacob
yeah.
wants to ruin me.
He's gonna run back in there.
Okay. You are going to take an attack of opportunity. She is larger, so she has a 10-foot range.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
I know. I am
God
aware.
damn, large creatures. I was like, good move, Jacob. She moved away. I had forgotten that.
No. I knew I was going to take the attack of opportunity, but that's a miss. I think. No, wait. Yeah, you didn't.
She's
add
got
the
a
bonus.
+8. So,
Yeah. I just
that-
didn't see you didn't add the bonus. But yeah, that hits.
so that's going to do.
Cal's an asshole. It's actually a grapple.
I should grapple. Technically, that is the case here, but I mean, I already rolled the attack.
Want to get into a grapple fight?
Well, that's kind of the point here. You know what? Should I do a grapple? That's a really good point, Mikko. I'm really glad you brought that up. Would it be too forward of me to ask what Nox's CMD is? Yeah, I'll just check it. Just wanted to see, like, test temperature.
Do I don't get my dodge bonus to CMD, do I?
You don't.
I don't believe so, no. Then against grappling, it would be 26.
Alright, I'm just gonna go with the attack. Wait, hold on. How much damage did I roll last time?
You also have to require a feat to be able to. I can see you need.
She has it. She's a grappler. But definitely doesn't have whatever fucking power strike shit fucking Nox has. What the fuck?
That's because he's a fighter and a lover and a brawler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this still non-lethal, or have I pissed her off enough?
Oh, it is. It is right. It's 9 points of non-lethal damage. She just donkey punches you in the back of the head as you turn around and run away.
You can add 5 additional movement.
Yeah, I was about to say she just like gives you a little bit of a boost.
Actually, as I turn around, I like jump off and put my feet on her fist, and she launches
Get
me
the
away.
fuck out of here!
As I land, I do a dodge roll and keep running.
All right. Yeah, you're going to. That's like the craziest shit. I would love to see that in a fight scene, though.
Watch anime.
Somebody throwing a fucking fist, and then the other person on the other side raises both their legs up to like their chest level and pushes off that fist. That was some. Alright. Okay. So.
I think I saw that anime
Yeah.
a couple of times.
What anime was that? Alright. So
That's
she
just
always
Warframe
goes
gameplay.
last. She always goes last. So it goes back to. Oh wait, but we didn't do the Jeros, right? I keep forgetting.
No.
So what does the Jeros do?
They'll listen to their leader. Oh, Captain, my captain.
I think Reynard will start like stepping in front of his men, like swinging his sword like a madman.
Okay. Reynard, you can roll me for Reynard. You can roll me a d20 plus 8.
Oh no.
Oh, 13. That is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Can
it's
his men like back him up?
It's a really close and it's a staircase, and it's not the best weapon for a greatsword. Because like he's a big man too, so he's just like like flailing this greatsword around. Again, he's not like amazing fighter. I mean, he does have really good bonuses though, but no, it's a little rusty.
But so he's just yelling, Jerome! Like cheeks flapping in the wind.
Okay.
Swinging his sword.
Roll me another diplomacy check, which is the same soldier check.
That's better.
There you go.
Oh shit! All right. So for defense, the Juro men still get a bonus for either defense or offense this round.
I
Seeing
think
that.
they're inspired by their leader. They're just gonna back him up and like just scream their lungs out as they're like stabbing with the spears.
All right. Roll me a d20 plus 2. And Mikkel, roll me 2 d20.
For victory!
14
24.
Plus what you said? Plus
2
plus 2.
if they're going offense.
Ah, god damn it. 9.
All right. I think the Juro's men tried to step forward, but because of Reynard's ferocity with his greatsword, they're just like and they try to take some pop shots, but you know, it's just it's chaos on this staircase right now. It's like yeah.
Big swinging strikes, and they're like, "I know we need to step back a bit." 'Cause
It's like one of those things where like folks trying to like jump in like a jump rope, like a group jump rope thing, like.
Uh-huh.
They're hesitant. Like they keep acting like they're about to jump. They're like, no, that's not the right time.
no,
Wait,
next round,
no. And so that's what's
You said
happening.
you were gonna jump. You said you were gonna jump.
We go back to the top of the round, which is the tainted ones. 9 of them still left. I mean, this Reynard. Oh wait, Erebert, Nina. What does Erebert do in locked in the study?
emergency pudding.
What the hell is emergency pudding?
That's when you're really stressed and you just need a bit of sugar.
Oh no, you just climb out of the back window and escape.
Is that what Erebert's doing? No, I mean that's
And then
very
falls to
valid.
his death.
That's very valid. I would say that's very valid.
If he was like, if the whole deal was like survive, then that could be a good option.
Roll me a will save, actually. D20. It's just a flat D20. Oh shit! Okay, well you can decide for Erebert however you want. If this is his day to make a stand and make his father proud and join the fray, then yes.
I guess he does hear his father shout outside. Like, for now, he's just looking out how things stand.
So he's going to delay this turn as well.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, he's not running away, but he's not joining the fight. It's like that will save was literally for him to just not break the window and fall and run away into the night. So
and
he's
roll for disappointment.
Hey, to Reynard, if his son's a coward, even better for him. To be honest, he wouldn't want his son to die here. All right. So, tainted ones.
Yeah, I mean, they're just gonna peacefully. No, they're gonna attack.
The orcish woman.
Oh, the orcish woman. Yes. So
Wow, that sounded very Canadian to me. Oh, the orcish woman, eh?
Thank you for that, eh? Yeah, so the half orc, she's going to dude, she's just gonna be like, come here. She's gonna be like, get back here now.
Wait, didn't she just attack Nox and like launch him forward?
That was an attack of opportunity. So what she's going to actually do is run up behind Nox, the bottom of the staircase, and follow Nox to that area, sandwiching Nox in between the tail end of the tainted ones and her.
Great question.
So I'm flanking the tainted ones with Jerusalem, and the tainted ones are flanking me with the half orc.
Yes,
we like this.
Yes,
it's a flank sandwich.
Depending on the action, Cal, have they been ordered to deal with the men, or is like they also part of the like capture Nox?
They were ordered to stand aside, actually.
So the what they're trying to do is capture one of the Juro, regardless of which one they kill or like one of them needs to survive. Do
they know Nox is a Juro related?
No, they do not.
Good. No. Then they're gonna keep attacking. Then they're gonna keep attacking the soldiers.
The orders don't kill Nox. as well.
Oh, yeah.
But to incapacitate, but not kill. But one of
well,
the
they're gonna attack
Duros
the
can
soldiers then.
die. Both of them is
Decapitate but not kill.
incapacitate.
Incapacitate.
Oh, incapacitate. Okay.
Well, it's spelled the same way, but yeah, incapacitate.
I mean, we have like a zombie head on our ship, so maybe.
They're gonna attack the soldiers then, because I feel like that's
They can attack Reynard as well, but I mean, all right, sure. They can attack the soldiers. Give me a 2d20. And Dante, you can give me a d20 plus 2. They're continuing to expire.
20.
Wait, wasn't the +2 only for attack? You specifically said that.
No, you said attack and defense.
Oh, like, oh, damn it.
But then when he does total defense with them and they take a defensive stand, they get additional +2.
All right, here we go. Oh my lord.
So this is a pretty rough one, as the tainted ones surge forward. I think the presence of the half orc, he's just like, kill them! It's just like shouting at them. I'm gonna say that is a 2 degrees of failure. Is it 3? 18 and 4. Oh, so close. Hey, Mikkel, you want to use a cookie? Hey, anyone who wants to put a +1 down can definitely do that.
I mean,
it would change out the narrative.
yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
If you're interested in changing story, put down the +1.
Okay,
Well, that-
I got you.
That just
I'm gonna
sounds-
give
I'll take
myself
mine
10
back.
XP.
I was gonna do that. God damn it.
Oops.
All right.
I think I just
Nina?
got
you
rid
know
of
what,
got a
that.
Cal? You know what, Cal?
You got a +1, Nina?
You know, Cal, you can take it. Yeah.
I only have more than a +1. That
You
You know,
I
Cal,
got.
I use a +1 card. You know, you it sounds tempting. It sounds dumb and fun.
All right. Yeah, use it.
I put it.
As I don't see it. Shit.
Oh.
Right here?
Yeah, it's right here. Like,
Yeah,
Oh shit. What? Are you guys
but
on a
we are on
different
the
screen?
main screen, Cal.
Oh shit! You guys have been on the main screen for this whole time.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
I did not bring my +1 with me.
All right, I believe you then. I
have to trust
believe you
me.
then.
So that's why you asked if I put down the +1 before.
Yeah.
I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. So in this manner, then I will say, the tainted ones rush with the urgency from the half orc, and they slaughter the 3 remaining Jeru men. Now it is just Reynard there standing in the staircase, and he is now sweating considerably as he is now being swarmed by the tainted one's men.
His sweat drenches the stairs, making them slippery. He casts grease.
he's actually a Marcus.
That ends the tainted ones. Really good round for them, as in one swift blow, all 3 of Jero's men fall. And their corpses and blood now slicking the staircase, dripping down towards the tainted ones, and then to Nox, and then to the half orc behind him. We then move to the Nox.
Right. Now that I've brought the half orc inside, we can finally finish her off to properly demoralize her men.
You know, that's clever.
Indeed. And she did come up right behind me, so I'm just gonna do a 4-round attack.
Okay.
Yeah, but she actually has blur.
Oh.
So
And that one on the first
You
one.
can take 50 XP if you would like to take a critical fail card.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
that's not worth
Oh,
it. Check out.
God.
I know it. I know it's not worth it. But it
Well,
would be funny though.
That's why I did the whole +1, because Cal was like, do it.
Is this natural?
Yeah.
Or is that melee? I don't know.
What's
I
both?
mean, it is melee, but it's also an unarmed strike. I mean,
I think melee
do
is for
unarmed
weapons.
strikes count?
Yeah. I think natural is probably what we want to go for. It's going to have more like bones breaking and stuff than like your weapon breaking. So we'll do
Okay,
natural. Roll d4.
1.
All right, we take 1 point of dex damage. Just kind of spraying your
Oh no.
wrist,
Oh,
and you get 50 XP for Nox. All right.
Damn, that's 50 experience per dexterity. That's a good
Well,
deal.
I will say, all right, let's raise up the critical fails to 100 XP. And then the critical hits you just get, because there was always going to be a benefit to it, so you don't get an XP for that.
Yeah.
Does that mean I get 100 XP now?
Yep.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. All right. So that, I mean, what happens to Nox here as he tries to punch the half orc? Dude, your damage
it's like he was running there. He notices the present behind him, so he does a quick spin move. But as he does, he like fucking twists his ankle, and just kind of sprains his ankle that way.
Hey, what's this +7 to your attacks?
That's my to hit.
No, on your damage. Sorry. It's like a 1d8 +5 +7. What's the modifier there? That's 7.
Oh, right. The +7 is actually a combination of different things. It is a combination of my heavy hitter trait. It is a combination of the risky strike maneuver. That's a +4. Heavy hitter is a +1, and
so if you're not using risky, every time, what's the risky maneuver trait?
I take a -2 on the attack roll to get +4 damage.
Oh, okay. I see that in the -3 as the modifier, right?
Yeah.
And you get like a -1 for something else. Okay. Shit, that's fucking nuts. All right.
Yeah.
And so you accounted for 5. What's the other +2?
That would be a weapon specialization.
Holy shit.
Which gives me a +2 on all damage rolls.
Wow. All right. Why don't all yours attacks doing this type of shit? No.
It's not spec specifically for this purpose.
All right, I'm gonna figure out Nox's weaknesses at one point. All right, so.
Well, you're kind of already doing it. Non-lethal damage. That's pretty good.
That is a miss for the first one. What happens next?
Indeed. But 22?
22 does hit.
Excellent.
Like...
So, 15 bludgeoning.
All right. This time,
one punch.
The half orc. Yeah, you know what? The half orc does go down as Nox. I guess to make this satisfying, a nice little satisfying crunch as your uppercut hits him in the back, in the bottom of the jaw. Tusks, like you hit them so hard on the uppercut that like their tusk cut like their cheeks and their face, because like you have smashed the bottom jaw into like the top jaw.
Ooh.
I mean, this is lethal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you kill her. As you crush the bottom jaw into the top jaw, you see her pierce her cheeks, and the finally the life leaves her eyes as she's just like lands on the bottom of the staircase.
So that's what happened to Zac Efron.
Yep.
He fought Nox.
And there's like a wooden chair just with
but he lived to tell the tale, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah. In this case, she does not live. As she is flung from the fucking like halfway of the staircase to the bottom, lifeless on the ground. Yeah, that ends your turn, Nox.
He just kind of turns around with bloodied fist, looking at the tainted ones.
They're not looking at you, but I guess they would.
There's one guy who saw him and really fucking scared, like, ah.
Okay, so that ends Nox's turn. It's Reynard and Eribert's turn. As the
Reynard will scream in anguish over his men. They were good men, and he will try to swing again.
All right. Roll d20 for me. +8.
19.
All right. That hits. The damage here is 2d6 + 3.
2d6 + 3. Okie dokie. Oh my goodness. I can't type. There we go.
All right. I'm gonna say one of the tainted men go down as Reynard chops them in the head. All right. Sweet. The tainted ones are down to 8. Airbert. Does Airbert do anything? Actually, I guess Reynard could make another attack. You can make another attack.
Okay.
-5 for this one, so it'd be d20 + 3.
Little did
Okay,
Cal
so-
tell us, these are actually wearing full plate mail.
Okay, so this will be d20 + 3. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, and a 2.
Well-
Yep. I mean, it's not a critical fail, so it's all good. Okay. All right. So Reynard misses the second strike. We go to who's next after the Rose? The half orc would usually go next. Airbert.
I mean, does the situation does look dire from looking out.
Well, hearing yes,
Go
what his
with.
father just screamed, and then just the carnage that happened afterwards. Yeah, or before that. Yeah.
Poor pony.
I honestly don't know if. I honestly don't know what he would do.
Hold on.
You know what? I guess he would. He just slides out. Behind his father, wearing his weapon just in case one of them gets behind his dad's back. Like past his dad before because there are so many there.
Oh, I will say Airbert is the size of his father. He is his father's son,
Still
and so
have
they're big.
the
They're
back-
big men, and
you
so I
can
would
still have the
say,
back of someone who's as big as you.
yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, Airbert can take up the position next to his father, so that no one can go around and flank him. Like surround Reynard, because right now there is a gap in the staircase now between Reynard and then like the wall, and like the soldiers can get around Reynard. So if Aribert would like to, he can plug that gap up so that they don't get additional bonuses against Reynard.
I guess, but he wouldn't be like at the same line as his father.
Just like a step back. That's still going to prevent like flanking, because they'll now have to go to Aribert to go around him, the back of Reynard. So Aribert is going to help. He's going to stand with his father.
Yeah.
All right.
I am proud of you, my son.
And I
I
think
love you, Daddy.
I think in this case Reynard would probably be upset. He wouldn't want his only heir to die here.
I told you to run, boy.
Yeah, I think he was just like, you should run.
Fly, you fool.
And
Fly out of the window and away.
And what would Aribert? You think? Should we will save again for Aribert when he hears this from his father? If he succeeds on it, I'm gonna say, what should the DC be, y'all? How badly do you want to see Aribert fight?
For him to fight?
For him to fight.
I don't know, 15?
Alright, 15?
Fight.
I feel like there's a moderate, like hard. It's not very hard, but it's moderately hard.
I'm gonna lower it to a 13 because Airbert doesn't have any bonuses. So technically, this would be like a 65% chance that Airbert takes his father's advice and runs away. There is also the 35% chance that he does not and he fights. So go ahead, roll the d20. Need 13 or higher. Oh fuck!
On the nose.
There
Fight.
is a scene, this touching scene where Reynard's like pretty much asks his son to flee, and Airbert steps up.
Can't let you have your back wide open.
And says that to his father. And I think there is like a tear that like forms on Reynard's eyes as he sees his son like step up as a man. I'm gonna say Airbert also has room for an attack here, so you can roll a d20 plus 4.
D20 plus 4.
Yeah, he's not as good as his father, but he can try. That hits. Roll
Ooh.
1d8. Oof! If you have one more point, you would have been a crit.
Well,
Oh shit! 6 points of damage. All right. I mean, I'm gonna say at that one of the tainted ones falls. That leaves how many now? 7.
7.
7.
All right. Wow, you guys could actually change this. This is pretty hard. All right. So we go back to the top of the initiative here, with the tainted ones. 7 of them.
I
Who do you
feel
guys
like-
now target? So here's what my thing is like I feel like their main thing would be to knock out Nox. All 7 of them would probably move in a manner to flank and try to incapacitate Nox.
Sure, they will do that.
So now that we are going into more real combat, Nox, how many attack of opportunities do you have?
Since I took a sprain, I only get 3.
3. All right. I think a couple of them are going to take 5 steps to try to. They're not going to get a flank this round, but they are going to get close enough to start flanking next round. So Nina, please roll me. So we'll say Nina, roll me 2d20 plus 4, or d20 plus 4 twice, and Mikkel d20 plus 4 twice.
It's
Yeah.
very funny that this is the luckiest I ever fucking been.
Oh shit! Roll another d20 on that crit. Does that's a crit confirm, right? Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Yep, that is a crit confirm.
This is all I would like to say. Regardless of them using longswords or not, this is, well, I guess we'll have to see, because you get to choose whether or not it's lethal.
If they're trying to do non-lethal, they get a penalty to the attack roll.
All right.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
they're not going to knock you out with lethal damage, but they are going to try to whittle you down first.
That's fair.
And if Nox dies, then fuck, Nox dies. Like, this this ain't a science, bro. They're not like,
I can reveal to you, Nox is not going to die.
All right. All right, Mikkel, roll me a 1d8 plus 1. All right, Nox takes 3. Nina, you hit Nox. Does a 17 hit you?
Yeah, since my AC is down, it just hits.
Oh shit. Okay. Nina, 1d8 plus 1.
Why is Nina attacking Nox?
It's just rolling for
She's rolling
some
for
of
half the tainted. So that's 11 damage slashing to Nox so far. And then
Yeah.
for the second one, that is a crit. So, hey, Nox. Hey, this is how we can give you XP for crit cards. I will give you 150 XP if this low-level mob draws a crit card on you.
A crit card with a crit card, he might actually get me knocked out. So
I will
let's
say-
do it.
Oh god.
You know, Jacob.
Hey, you know what? Because of your showmanship and your appreciation for the narration, I'll give you 300 XP for Nox. Draw that crit card, Nina.
Oh
I
god.
think it's worth it.
Decapitation. Wow.
Decapitation, yeah. Hey, can you play the card, Nina?
Yeah.
All right. What is it? It's slashing. Normal damage plus. Oh shit! This is really bad. 1d6
Okay.
strength damage.
That's not very nice.
Nina, roll a d6.
Just a D6.
Yeah, just a d6. This is strength damage. So if you roll really high, it's fucked.
Yeah, no.
It's not
Exactly.
good, but it's not terrible.
That could be worse. But hey, it's normal damage, so I'm probably not gonna go down.
Yep, and then just roll a d8 plus 1. Another one. 5. All right. Now I'm gonna ask Dante, because you have already see, all your men are dead. The 3
Oh man, my dad.
that's left is going to attack either Reynard or Airbert. I'll let you, Dante, decide on who they attack. But let's just say, in their eyes, obviously, Airbert seems more vulnerable.
What's their objective? Not to kill who? Just one of them or both of them?
Their objective is to just capture one of them alive. So one of them can die, for sure.
Yeah, then I would probably go for the weaker one, so they would attack the sun.
Oh, brutal. Give me 3d20s.
Say what you will about cultists, but sometimes they're ruthless.
And
9, 13, and 17.
Airbert's, the bonus here is a +4. Airbert's AC is 17, so 2 of them hit. Roll me 1d8, 2d8 actually.
2d8 plus
Oh, wait,
2, right?
1d8 plus 1. 2d8
So-
plus 2. Sorry. Because 2
2d8
attacks hit.
Plus
Hit.
2. Oh lordy!
Oh,
Wow!
How does it feel joining the dark side, Dante?
Fucking
Oh,
hell.
so
holy
good.
shit!
I
What?
don't have any potions, no.
Holy shit! So, these 2 soldiers, they stab into Airbert. What does Airbert do, Anina?
Papa!
Okay.
Like a
Well, we'll
Victorian
just say, yeah,
boy.
Airbert's just like, Father! Ah! He is on death's door. Reynard is probably like, like, son! And he's like very, like, I mean, Airbert's like bleeding out now. He's just got 2 swords to his gut. Very bad for him. All right, that's
I
gonna
don't feel
end
so good, Papa.
the taint. Papa, where's the emergency pudding, Papa? Okay, so that was the tainted ones. Who's next? Nox. You're semi-flanked right now, Nox.
Yeah, I got 4 of them on me.
Yep.
So I think I am simply going to do 3 individual attacks then. Just eat the penalty. So
Okay.
first attack there, 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Damn. Alright. And this one's at -5.
You
Wow.
rolled a
19?
24 and a -5?
No, before.
Well, it's a 19. It's a 19 because
Wow, shit. That's crazy.
No, it's without the -5.
Oh, without the -5. Oh, 19. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
this is
19.
without the -5.
19 hits.
Yeah. Well, bloody.
One of you dent in the helmet of one of them. He looks fucked up. Very
Right, and the
close.
last.
You almost killed him.
Oh, he didn't go down?
No, he did not.
Dang. Alright.
You are at a severe disadvantage, sir. This is going to be harder than taking down one higher level dude, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, you do also get 800 XP for taking out that brawler. I mean, that shit was pretty...
Oh.
That's why you don't do like one-on-one situations with like CR monsters and players, because I feel like when it's like a one-on-one, as long as they're not too overpowered, I think the players have an advantage. Because you fucked that
Nox is
up.
definitely very good at
one-on-one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so the third attack.
And a third attack at -10. That's a 12 to hit, so that's a miss.
Okay, that is a miss. I'm assuming you're trying to like just take out one of them too, so you probably aimed that at the one you already hit, right?
Yeah.
All right. It's not like you're just like one for you, one for you, one for you. It's just like you want to take one.
Well,
of them
that was the plan if I
Oh.
could knock him out in one hit.
Oh, okay.
But that's. I also imagine that's kind of why he fails. He stretches himself just a little bit too thin.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, all right. That ends Nox's turn. It goes to then the Jerus. You have Airbert who has 4 HP left, and Reynard. I'll let you guys decide what happens here.
Well, I would like to think Reynard shoves himself in front of his son.
5 foot step,
And,
sure.
and he just yells, "Get away from my son!"
Oh.
And-
2 attacks.
Attack. Yeah.
All right. Well, D20 plus 8, and then D20 plus 3.
Okay, that's a 15.
That one does not hit, unfortunately. Shit.
No!
Yeah.
Okay, that's like the same
that-
roll as earlier.
That one also does not hit, unfortunately. Both attacks
Well,
go
I'm a
wild.
meat shield now.
Yeah, like Reynard is just distraught from watching his son get stabbed like that, and it's not like he's trying to hit anyone anymore. It's just he's trying to get them to back off from his son. What does Airbert do? Nina, this depends on how much you like this character, right? Because Airbert could just be like, "Father, you know, I'm gonna dive into them," and then just like try to roll down the stairs like a bowling ball, or he can run away. Yeah, or he can run away. I mean, his father has stepped in front of him to provide that opportunity for him to run. But keep in mind, you are now on the second floor. Airbird's not the most acrobatic folk. He could die from fall damage.
I am not surprised that he is not the most acrobatic person.
All right, it's a little judgy, but all right.
I was told at least once after stepping out that I should have stayed. Yeah, I stepped back.
Airbird steps back.
Yeah, stepping back, but not completely running away. I guess I stepped back. What does total defense do again?
So he does have a potion of cure moderate wounds. So I'd probably sure if he's gonna take a step back, he'd probably pop that.
Probably, yeah.
Because I know if I'm dying and I had a potion, I fucking drink that shit.
I'm gonna save it for whoever kills me.
All right, so 2d8.
2d8, okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, moment.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't get that until right now. Exactly.
It's a reward.
Let me just hoard this for the person who kills me, right? So is loot. We gotta have loot when we die.
Yeah, you gotta.
I want to be
Yeah, you
that
don't want to be
guy.
a filthy peasant.
Yeah, I
when you
want to be
die
that.
and you leave nothing.
Yeah. I want to be that guy where they're like, ooh, this guy had some good loot. And be like memorable. 7 HP. So Airbird has 11 now. Cool. We go back to Nox.
Oh, it's
The tainted ones. Shit. We go back to the tainted
Gonna
ones.
be fair here. As much as I'd like to give an extra
So
before.
let me get 2d20 plus 4 from. Oh, they're gonna move 5-foot steps again. Now you're being flanked by 2 of them. So I'm gonna say, Dante, roll me 2d20, please, and then add plus 6 to hit for those 2. What?
They miss.
How did you do
No, I
rolled a D0.
for a second.
D0.
What?
I was just like staring at 2 zeros, like, did it bug out? Am I not seeing the 2s? Here we go.
A face popped out.
Oh, dang.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck you, Dante. What the fuck?
God damn.
It's the guy with the dented helmet. The dented part went to his brain.
All right,
Nox's
all right.
body smiles on him.
Yes, he does. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. They both miss. The 2 that do not have the bonus can roll. Nina, maybe you could do a better job. 2d20, please. Let me get another crit here.
Nope.
4 plus 4 plus 4. 16 to hit for 1.
That's a miss.
Ooh. Okay. All right.
Put me in the ring, Cal. Put me in the ring, and I will end him.
Oh wait, wasn't you supposed to roll for the?
I were, but you gave it to them, so that's okay.
All right. Fuck it. You roll for the 3 that is going to attack Reynard then. 3d, 3d. And they are going to take a step, so they are going to start flanking him now. Because
Wait, how?
Reynard,
He's on the stairs.
yes, but Reynard took a 5-foot step forward in order to be a meat shield for his son. I'm gonna say because of that, they're going to actually be able to maneuver around him now, because that was the whole point of his son being there, so that they can't go around him. But now that he made more distance from his son, I'm gonna say there's an opportunity for them to flank him. So, one of them, I would say it has to be at least 2 people. So roll me 2d20 plus 6 and 1d20 plus 4.
That was a bad roll.
They do not hit. Let me see Reynard's stats one more time.
Damn it, Dante infected me.
Yeah, all the miss. Holy
Or
shit!
did you infect me?
Hey, you know what? This is how the dice roll. The tainted one
They
just
further
had a.
moralized by taking out the orc.
The one that's flanking Reynard, he's being flanked by the son and the dad now, right?
I will say sure. Yes, that is the case. So Erebert can go. Because Erebert took another 5-foot step back. Remember, so he can take a 5-foot step and attack if he would like to. I wouldn't recommend a second attack because he's just gonna miss it most likely.
There's
But
always a
you're also
chance
gonna
for the
maybe
20.
run.
Nah, I'm not gonna give it to him. Or Erebert can run. He's not.
Like
he's
his- like-
not in melee attack of opportunity range. So Erebert
Like
can.
his father
run.
told him.
So what does Erebert do, Nina?
Yeah, but it's also his father who's flanked. You have to keep that in mind too.
Oh
Even
yeah.
though he was told to run.
And you gotta think about this.
hero, boy.
I can
Will
make
save.
it out. You know me, boy.
Will save.
Yeah, we'll save if you'd like to, but I would say you. Erebert's already in it. I mean, he's already in this shit. So I don't know, man. Like if
Yeah, he's
Erebert,
feeling
you gotta think about this. If Erebert runs, then he is going to effectively make it harder for his father and Nox to get out of this.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he is a fucking coward, and he just got stabbed twice in the gut and had to take a potion of healing. So I'm gonna say the DC for the will save would probably be higher than a 14, probably 15.
Oh. I guess I'll listen to my dad.
All right.
Does anybody have a +1?
I mean, because it would go up after he got stabbed twice and almost died.
I get that. Yeah.
What does Airbert say? Nina, as he runs away. And where does he run to? Does he jump out the window?
Back into the library.
But he can make it outside the window if you want to jump out the window with him.
It's fall damage.
Yeah, I would jump out, but climb.
Damn, I don't think
he saw Nox climb in there.
Yeah, I guess.
Surely
okay.
he can do it.
Roll me a climb check then.
It can't be that hard.
He has a
It's
he
an
has
11.
he does he has a plus he has a -1 to his climb
It's a
check
10.
or to his dex stuff. 10.
I'm strength based.
Well, no, he's also pretty weak in strength as well.
Oh, okay.
His
Alright.
con though. What?
He's also weak in. He's not a good fighter. But he does have good charisma. I don't know why. Aristocrats.
He's a lover,
look
not
at
a
that.
fighter.
Look at that face.
That's the face of a lover.
That's the face of a generous lover. Yeah. He's got a +11 to
Those
diplomacy.
lips, though. Come on.
Hey, he's a diplomatic man. The girth,
According-
it works for those type of situations.
Yeah.
Not for climbing down.
Well,
He falls. He takes half fall damage. Roll d6, Nina.
I think gravity helps with the hard part.
So he takes 1 point of damage as he, hits. He lands in a bad position. He's like, oh, but he is outside. All right.
Apparently, he's a Minecraft
My
zombie.
sacrum!
he's a Minecraft guy. Ooh. All right, and he just keeps running.
Isn't that Roblox?
So we just did the Gurus. That would leave it.
When is it
to-
Nox's turn?
It's after the tainted ones.
Which Nox already. Wait. Why did the Gurus go?
Oh, just said so.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nox didn't
It
go
should have
yet,
been
right?
Nox first.
Okay.
It should have been Nox and then them.
All right, Nox.
Yeah. Well, spreading my attacks thin clearly did not work very well. So I think I'm simply gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the usual combo strike.
9 does not hit.
9 probably doesn't hit, but maybe a 17
no.
does.
17 does.
This house is cursed.
17 hits.
Right.
17.
17 bludgeoning.
Jeez. Which one do you kill? The one that was already hurt, or somebody else? Or which one
Somebody else.
do you?
This is a power attack. He's putting more force into it. He want to knock
Right.
one of the guys in top condition out first.
Okay. Just right in the chest. The chest piece caves in as it's like screeching metal, impacted metal, and the sounds of bones breaking. You see blood begin to drip out from the breastplate as a huge dent has been made. The guy didn't have a chance to scream. As soon as like the metal and happened, you just hear as blood begins to bubble up, pink froth from his mouth as multiple bones, ribs shattered, just driven into his lungs. Can't even scream. And he just drops to the staircase and pretty much suffocates and bleeds out, I guess. Whatever comes first. I think suffocation would probably come first. And yeah, one of them is down.
And I would have liked to punch one of the guys that are closest to like the railing or the wall, and then take a 5-foot step towards that, try and avoid being flanked?
They're still gonna follow you because even if you're on the railing, because
Yeah, I know.
yeah,
I just
you'll
want to make
have
it a
at
bit more
least
annoying for them.
2 people. So you do kill one of the people on the flank. So the guy who's hurt with the dented helmet, he actually has to take a 5-foot step now to like fill in the place of the guy you just killed.
Yeah.
Okay. So that ends Nox's turn. Now there's only 6 tainted ones left. Who wants to roll for the ones who are hurting Nox, and who wants to roll
Me.
for the ones who are hurting Reynard?
Sounds awfully enthusiastic
I
about
will
it.
hurt. I will hurt Jacob.
Is it a grudge because of what I did in Dark and Darker? Is that it?
If you know it. First fucking match,
So
and then he fucking
salty.
starts burning me.
So
See that
salty.
thing, the meme where it's like, you know what you did.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, who wants to attack Reynard?
I'll do it.
Okay. Mikkel, 2d20 plus 6, 1d20 plus 4. That hits. Wow, shit. That hits.
Oh
Like I
no.
said, I want to hurt him.
Oh,
Oh, you're certainly going to. And if you roll well on the damage, it might actually knock me out.
so I am gonna say it is they are gonna do lethal as well. Non-lethal. Alright, well, I guess I can't cheat. I guess we applied the plus 6 first. Shit. For narration, folks. Their mission isn't to kill Nox here. It's actually quite the
Even if
opposite.
they do lethal, they're not going to kill.
Okay, well, they do crit on 19s. So, Mikkel, roll me.
Okay, that might change things.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, I would say this
This
is
was
not
information I did not have.
So, they crit on 19s. I need you to roll crit
Yes.
confirmation here. But this one, just do plus 4. Because this will be non-lethal. Both of them do not. Wait, the 17, does that confirm?
17 does confirm just about.
3d6 plus 2.
So one of them is going to be, so it's going to be 1d8 of lethal damage. So roll that.
Any modifiers?
No,
Oh.
4 damage. So 4 lethal damage, and then 2d8 or 1d8 or 2d8. You can just roll 2d8 of non-lethal damage here. 5. All right.
I'm still standing.
Okay.
Hey,
Yo, holy shit. The last one does crit fail. So I'm going to say, just for fun skis, he has been knocked prone by his own flabbergasting whatever. So he's just like, I'm going to put him on a prone. And Reynard.
He's fucked.
Yeah, he's fucked. The 3 attacking Reynard. Let me get a. That one of them is gonna move to flank. So now it's 2d20 plus 6, 1d20 plus 4. And Nox is gonna get some solid XP though if he survives this. I think he's killed maybe like 3 of these tainted guys so far. And FYI, tainted, when you're tainted, like you do get more bonuses and stuff. But they are stronger than your normal mob. Dante, let's go.
All right, what should I roll?
2d20
I
plus
noticed
6,
that when I didn't one-shot one of them,
1d20
Felt a
plus
little bit
4.
tough.
Oh dear.
Oh shit. That's a 23, 23 to hit. That hits. That hits.
Oh lordy.
Shit. Let me. wait, and you rolled a 19 on one. That's roll me another d20. They could crit. They do not confirm. So just roll me 3d8 plus 3. All right, and Reynard has not taken any damage or so far, right? But he has 36 HP. He is now
Not that I'm aware of.
he is now down to 16 HP. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Roll me 3d20. Wait. For the men that attacked. Fuck it. Actually, that's a really good point. For the 3 that attacked Nox, Muna, roll me 3d20 minus 1. And then Leonard, roll me 3d20 minus 1. This would just be the
6, 5,
they all
0.
they all fail that. Dante, 3d20. Yep. Or just roll me 3d20 and then.
Oh, 3d20.
Well, yeah, you don't have to do all separately.
So
just do 2d20 now. 2d20 now.
2d20.
Yes, sir.
3 and 16.
16 minus 1 is a 15. That still does not hit. Okay, so we now move to the tainted one, so Nox.
All right. Well, I got 2 fists and there are 2 people standing in front of me, so they're gonna get 1 each.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna say
Ow.
both. You kill both of them. Boom, boom.
Takes a deep breath. Looks at the guy on the ground. Please, just play dead. I am very tired.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it.
Okay. The man is going to say to you, all right. I give up. It is now Reynard's turn.
Okay. He's glad that his son is getting away, hopefully. And so he's yelling, "For my son!" And he's gonna continue fighting.
Alright, you can roll me 3 attacks. The first one has a +8, second one has a +3, the third one has a -2.
Okay, first one. Oh my gosh, finally.
18 hits.
Okay.
Oh, pony.
Roll damage
Then-
first, sorry. 2d6
Sorry.
plus 3.
Okay.
No, that's
That-
cool.
Exact same roll again.
Damn. You love that. Like the second tag is always number 2. 2d6 plus 3 for that first one hit.
2d6 plus 3.
Don't think.
That's okay.
All right,
That's 8.
8 points of damage is still good. All right. One of them
And
does
then
get
the
hurt.
last one was what was the last attack?
D20 minus 2.
-2.
Yeah.
That's
That's
honestly
good.
not bad.
That's good. It does not hit though, unfortunately.
I'm still happy with it. It whiffs.
It almost hits. It's so close. Okay. All right. So that is it for Reynard. Now it is not the tainted ones. There are 2 that are going to peel off of Reynard. The one that's the ones that are in front of Reynard, and they're going to take 5-foot steps, spin around, and hope be able to see if they can. You know what? Yeah, they'll take. One of them has to take a 5-foot step. Can take a 5-foot step and spin around and attack Nox. The other one actually has to take an attack of opportunity from Reynard. So
Okie
Reynard
dokie.
can roll a d20 plus 8.
Okay, that's good. Whew.
Oh shit, that's so close to a crit. Roll 2d6 plus 3 for me.
On its way. That's 6. That's really not good.
Okay. No, I mean this any damage is good. So there's 2 people who are now already hurt as they turn to face Nox. Nox, you're going to get 2 attacks to you from both of these men. You're not considered flanked because the guy. You're not considered flanked because. Oh wait, the guy who's on the ground. He's like, oh, I give up, sir. And he's going to attempt to bluff you, Nox, so that you do not take an attack of opportunity on him when he tries to get up.
I did specifically tell him to just play dead.
And he's trying to say specifically, I give up. I'm just gonna stand up. And he does have a. Well, actually, he doesn't have a bonus. I'm such an idiot. They're intimidated. They have a +4 to intimidate, but they don't have a +4 to bluff.
I give up.
So that is a 9 to bluff. Roll sense motive here.
Unfortunately, I have a -1.
No!
Nox even helps him up.
Nox, what happens here? You can narrate this for me. Like, what is Nox thinking when this guy's like, I swear, sir, I'll give up, and stands up. He uses his movement to stand up, and I'm gonna say he uses his action to bluff you too.
All right, it does that way.
Okay.
Points.
That does allow.
And then it turns to face the 2 attackers. It's like
Exactly, but the man still has his weapon out, and he signals to these other friends like behind Nox, like, we're in this.
no. If Nox is gonna go down, this is the way he should go down.
Gullibly by a bluff.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
By the evil of mankind's heart.
By the evil of mankind's heart. So Mikkel, these 2 guys that just moved to attack Nox are gonna take 2 attacks each. One of them is gonna get the flanking bonus. There's a d20 plus 6.
But they also do non-lethal, right? So that's a -4.
Yeah. There's a -2.
Or -2, yeah. So that's a +4 in total.
+4 in total for the flanking guy, and the non-flanking guy 2d20 plus 2.
Nice.
Wait, what?
Miss?
I missed.
All right, 2 attacks though for each. Oh,
then
wait.
you have
The second one is going to be -1. Third one's the second guy is going to be -3.
Okay.
Okay. I think after this round, they're going to now switch to lethal. It's either him or that point.
That's fair.
That is 1 person to Reynard. Nina, roll me a d20 plus 4. That hits.
Oh.
1d8 plus 1.
You should have let me roll.
Why? Are you trying to kill Nox?
No.
Yes.
Oh, +1. No, it's +1. It's 3. I mistyped.
Okay. Oh, +1. Oh, yeah, sorry. 3, so Reynard is down to 13 HP. All right. We go to Reynard's turn. And then Nox.
Okay. Reynard's puffing like a bull. And he's yelling at Nox. Don't give in, boy!
Oh.
And you will continue attacking.
Maybe warn me about the guy behind me that clearly has
No,
his
too late.
weapon.
Reynard has his own problems in front of him.
That's fair.
Okay.
His first bonus is +8, second is +3. Oh,
Okay, that's not bad.
That hits. All
Yeah.
right, yeah.
Okay.
2d6 plus 3.
Damage.
Yeah.
Oops, that's 2d6 plus 3. That's 12 damage.
Holy shit! So this guy is on death's door.
Okay.
Oh, so D20.
See, he's not at 5 again. Okay, that's better.
16 hits. He might die here.
Maybe it misses.
Okay. Sorry. There we go.
Holy shit! All right, Reynard makes pretty quick work of this one last guy in front of him. What does he say? Anything as he?
He just cleaves through the cultist, and he's just like, "Step forward, Jeru!"
All right, I love it.
And in that moment, he looks extremely heroic.
Oh, I did not really see these characters as such, but under Enme's guidance, they have become so much more heroic.
In peacetime, they're assholes, but when shit hits the fan, they step up.
I
The bear
see
has
that.
been roused.
Yeah. I mean, Erebert did run away and almost died, but I think it was a good decision.
I don't know.
on
I
his
just kind of like the idea of the dad, despite being like this big dude, like just secretly
No,
being
part. He is.
like he's living out this dream he always had of actually being this hero.
I think that's a really good point. They have like heroes in their blood, right? Because like look at Nox, like,
Yeah.
the dude is, but it's just they had a different life than Nox. Very
Yeah.
possible that if they grew up the same way, they would be similar. So all right, sweet. That is pretty good. As Reynard takes out the last of the guards, that is going to be it for Reynard. We're gonna move to Nox. You have 3 people still in front of you, all of which seem to be injured.
Yeah, but the guy behind me, he's given up, so...
Yep.
Oh, in reality, I only have to deal with 2.
Yes, that's correct.
And I still have 2 fists! So, you know what that means.
Let's do it.
14 and an 18?
The 14 does not hit. The 18 does. So
Alright, 19 bludgeoning.
I'm assuming you're gonna kill the guy that is flanking you.
Yes.
Okay. Kill the shit out of him. Does that end your turn? There's just a
That
pile
would
of
be
bodies
my
on
turn.
the staircase right in front of Nox.
His fist is
It's like-
covered in blood at this point.
It's like
He's
difficult terrain.
exhausted.
Just
He's
tactically.
he's like limping a little bit on his sprained ankle.
It wasn't the ankle that was sprained. It was your wrist. That happened.
That's what
sprained
you
it.
said, but I reflavored it to be different.
Why would you take strength damage? Wait, you took strength damage, right? Too?
No, the
Dexterity.
sprain was dex.
Dex and also strength as well from.
Yeah, strength was from one of their attacks.
Oh, okay. These are all temporary, by the way, so it can be recovered after long rests, I believe. Okay, so
It's but a flesh wound.
that ends Nox's turn.
Yep.
We go back to the Tainted. It is now virtually 2-on-2. And so the one that was to the side of Nox is going to take a 5-foot step to now still flank Nox. And so, Mikkel, let me get 2d20. And both of these are going to be +6.
Nice.
All right.
I'll use all my luck up first.
Let me
God dang
get
it.
2d20, and both of these are going to be +1.
2d20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
That is a 17 to hit once. Does that hit?
17 just hits.
All right, and that is a crit. I need to roll another d20 for crit confirm here. 16.
That does not. That does not.
Anyone want to use a cookie?
Nope.
All right. I will give 100 XP to anyone who uses the cookie right now. +1. Right now.
I'll use a cookie
Let's do it.
to give myself
Oh,
10 XP.
you
Dude,
motherfucker.
I only
You
have
said you
plus,
give me 100 XP!
I said
only
+1.
have. Yeah,
You
you
said
only have
use a
plus
cookie.
2 cookies, so I
Okay.
wouldn't get experience.
What'd you say?
I only have plus 2 cookies, so I wouldn't get
Ah,
experience.
if you got a +2,
Oh.
I'll give you double the XP then. Fuck it.
Fuck it, use all
Briar
your pluses
doesn't
now.
need
Get
more
100
XP.
XP for each one.
You get-
That's dumb.
You get 200 XP if you use a +2 right now. Right now.
Should I?
Hey, don't ask people. Do what's in your heart. Nina.
Don't,
I like
don't
to
just
ask
use the
people.
+2. Lay out all your cookies. Get as much XP as possible.
Listen to your heart.
I mean, I would. Can I lay out of my all out of my cookies?
No.
Oh, that's
I'm asking.
sad,
You
because
know
I
what
have a
I'm
lot of
asking
money.
for. I'm
Put that
asking
cookie
for.
down.
I'm asking for a 1 point.
I heard
or
put
plus.
the cookie down.
I'm asking for 1 point
I-
because that's what's gonna hit Nox.
I heard put the cookie down.
Yeah,
Alright.
well,
200 XP to Briar. The crit is confirmed. Here you
that's
go.
Oh,
3d8.
Wait, hold on. Do you? Oh, well, let's do the let's do the non crit first, which is 1d8 plus 1.
1d8. Plus 1.
And then, oh shit, that's fucking high. 8 points of lethal damage to Nox. And
And I go unconscious.
Oh no!
oh
No.
shit.
So that is
Uh,
not the crit has not yet affected anything. To be fair,
the crit has not what?
well, the crit but don't worry, Nina. You have not yet killed him because he
No,
hasn't
I'm not even at negative HP. My HP has just gone below my non-lethal damage, so I'm just
Oh.
knocked out right now.
Yeah, he's just
Oh, you're right.
unconscious. But then, if you don't mind, I'm going to redirect that attack to Reynard then, because I don't. They're not gonna coup de grace Nox if he's incapacitated.
I kind of want them to. I might be able to get back up.
If they coup de grace you, what are you talking about?
That's a secret tool I'll reveal later. You don't need to know about it.
Hey, I mean, for now though, they are not going to try to execute Nox, so they are going to shift their attention to Reynard, and I'm going to now have that crit hit Reynard. So, Ane, please go ahead and draw the crit card to see what kind of crit they're going to do on Reynard, who has 13 HP left. Wow,
Nina?
down to the
Oh,
last
cool.
two. Oh,
Cool,
Ane,
cool. Oh,
Ane.
Anyway,
There it is.
What is it? Slashing, double damage, and 3d6 dex damage.
oh, that's insane. Well, Ane, can you roll the dex 3d6 dex damage? Then I'm gonna roll
Yeah.
the.
Oh well, I guess I got to kill an ogre.
All right.
I mean, he does get a fortitude save on the
so
dex
Reynard
damage.
can
at
do a
least.
fortitude. So Nina, you roll the dex, and then oh wait, you already did nine dex damage. Nina,
Yeah.
roll me a fortitude save of plus.
Tethered spy.
Plus 5.
Holy shit, that's.
I would say he will have it. So it's going to be 4 points of dex damage, which reduces his dex down to 6. But it's more about the damage that Muna just rolled, which kills Reynard.
I mean, technically, he's just dying. Unless you want.
As an NPC, he dies.
Oh.
You know my rule with NPCs, bro.
I know your rules, but I'm trying
They
every
die,
time.
yo. NPCs just die.
We are so
Uh,
fragile.
So here's wait, I love how I love you, man. Is credit normal damage and it's charmed for 3 rounds. This is weird. That you hit somebody with your magic spell and they're charmed by you? I don't get it. Anyways,
Magic, man.
magic. Anyways,
Magic.
between the Mikkel, describe shit. You know what, Nina? Because you played the cookie, and this is kind of your doing. Describe how Reynard here perishes from a wicked sword in the spine.
Doesn't that pretty much describe it? So he hits him in the foot, and then the spine just goes pop.
I guess he's still in his kind of rage, swinging the sword. But while he's swinging the sword from his enemy just uses the openness of him right now to just drive that sword inside him.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this is a scene. I want to make this very visceral so you guys can all really feel like the pain. So I'm gonna say yes, you're right. Reynard swinging wildly, but there is a sense of relief now that his son is quote unquote presumptuously safe, right? So I'm gonna say as he's doing this, there's an exchange. He kills the guy's partner, and so this guy turns around. His partner downs Nox, and so this guy turns around ready for this spine strike on Nox. Instead, seeing Nox go down, he just kind of spins it around, and to Reynard's surprise, this guy just kind of pretty much does a feint, right? Acts like he's about to hit Nox, and then spins around and stabs Reynard in the stomach, in the gut. And Reynard's a big man; he's got a gut. So this guy is just now slicing this Reynard's gut like butter, hot knife to butter, just goes in. Then this tainted man, feels resistance, and in this one blood-curdling shout, just goes and just pushes as hard as he can until all of you hear the severed snap of a spine, and Reynard's eyes roll up to the back of his head, completely eviscerated, and drops.
Just to add more to the scene, there's just a line of corpses who has run up the staircase.
There is blood flowing freely from this staircase. Just a atrocity just happened here. And with the death of Reynard, I'm gonna say that the two that are left are going to pick themselves up, both pop a potion as they run after Erebert Jarrell. Upon seeing him,
Run, Forrest, run!
they look out the window, and Erebert has not got too far. He's like, but they can spot him. He's not fast by any means. He's not quick. But they are gonna start chasing him. So what happens to Nox here, who has fallen?
Well, I imagine in his last conscious moments, he sees the Reynard go down, and he's like, "Oh," and just kind of slumps against the railing, I suppose.
We were so fucking close. Oh my gosh, you guys were so fucking close. It was so close.
Reynard died a hero.
Yo, you guys almost got out of it. Wow, I can't believe that. I can't believe it.
I don't know who said drop the cookie, but someone said drop the cookie.
It doesn't matter. It was the non critical strike still knocked Nox. So
it was still you who did it, Nina. You can't just blame whoever said it.
You did do it.
I mean, I did do it, but also someone said drop the cookie.
It's not my fault, officer. Someone told me to stab him.
Hey. Okay, so
I didn't
Nox,
kill it.
You also received. Did you already add the 800 for the brawler, the half orc? I believe. Did you?
What?
Did you already add the 800 XP for the half orc?
Yes, I did.
I believe. How many of these fucking tainted ones did you bring down? Like 4?
Something like that, I think.
Let me get an accurate count. 4 or 5? Was it 4? 5?
I don't remember. I was in a blood frenzy.
I feel like it
I
was at
think
least
it's 5.
4. What? Why are you
I
rolling
mean,
a
at least
d20?
4, but I do think it's 5.
When it says exploding dice, when it says something's gonna explode.
Oh, it's
Nothing good though.
it'll explode if you roll a 20.
I think it was 4.
No, you should probably do explode it on like a lower dice, Dante. You get a higher chance of exploding.
Huh. That's a good point.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, cool. Damn, you exploded
I
right
see no
away.
explosion. Just rolled another D4, I
That's
think.
that's what the explosion means. Just roll another dice.
I am disappointed.
Okay. So
Oh, you must roll a d2 or higher to roll exploding dice. Damn.
they explode on a fucking coin toss. That's hilarious.
No, you have to do that. I tried to do it with a d1.
That would just infinitely expand.
That was the idea.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You want to crash roll 20? Is that it?
That's right.
So here's the thing. What is the rules for going down and stabilizing again? Because
Well, I am stable because I'm not at negative hit points at all.
oh, you went down to 0 exactly?
No. My current hit points are below the non-lethal damage I've taken. I've taken 20 non-lethal damage, and I have 16 hit points. Since my current hit points is below that non-lethal threshold, I go unconscious.
Yeah, he gets knocked out at that point.
Oh, I see. So like splitting them up and then oh shit, I didn't even know I was doing that. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, so what is the rules though? Like when does Nox get to come back up?
In an hour.
Okay. All right.
Because I will heal a non-lethal damage equal to my level per hour. So I'd heal for 5 non-lethal damage, which brings me 1 hit point above the threshold and thus back up.
And so then you
depending
would
on how
start
fast you
at
chase
21.
down the porcupine.
So you start up at 21 when you come back up.
No, I'd be at 16 current hit points, but my non-lethal would go down to 15, so I'm 1
I see.
hit point above the non-lethal
So your hit
threshold.
points doesn't go up, just the threshold goes down. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
to get my actual hit points up, I'd have to do like proper
Right.
resting.
Okay. So I mean, I guess one of them could have like just hit you on the ground with the club to like knock you out for longer. Then probably right. They could technically, but they're not because they are going to go chase after Erebert. So for Erebert, let's Nina. I mean, well, Na, you've been rolling for the Jaros. Let's have you roll for a sneak check for Erebert. As he's gonna try to hide. And
Okay, what's my modifier?
and it's -1.
Okay.
And Nina, you can roll for the 2 guards who are chasing him, and their perception checks are going to be.
Oh, shit.
My gosh.
Holy shit! All right, no
When
roll
it
necessary,
fucking
Nina.
matters.
Unless Nina also rolls a 20.
Not 20.
So roll
The
2d20.
Jaro bloodline will live on.
Just
2d20.
Apparently.
20s.
2d20s. They have a +5, so they will beat.
Oh, so
Oh.
close.
So close. So fucking close. Oh man. This Erebert character is crazy. He's gonna be like a recurring NPC, I guarantee. Alright, so Erebert, where does he hide? Or his larger
So
than life.
he's like running, like out of breath, and then suddenly, like he just not like dangerously, just drops into a ditch, and it's just like out of sight.
He just covers himself with leaves. All right, and the two guards are looking for him. You can hear them talking. Like, I think I saw him go this way. And the guy's like, "You smell that? I smell pudding." And then they're like so close to the ditch. They look down at the ditch. Like, that's a big pile of leaves. It's like, yeah, that's one of the biggest piles of leaves I've ever seen. All right, let's keep going. And they go ahead and leave. I am now going to move us to the map of Goat's Head because the final thing we have to do tonight is resolve what happens at the Blue Font Manor in a similar way. Less hand-to-hand combat now because we don't have like a player.
Did we cross out number 3?
Yeah, I guess you can cross out number 3. It's done. It was a slaughter. So if you guys remember what happened, the Blue Font Manor was going to be attacked by 11 Shark Razor pirates and 1 Fancy Tom Wall Staggers. Now, Alfric is the most influential and powerful person here in this village, in Goat's Head. So he has the majority of the troops. So he actually has 20 soldiers with him, and he himself is a very powerful sorcerer. You're going to see him in action right now. So, is this a warning? No, it's not technically. It's technically not a warning, but I do want to make sure that you guys understand that he is a higher level sorcerer than like what your party is considered like the baseline for. So, who I'm gonna divvy you guys up. Who wants to be Team Shark Razor and who wants to be Team Blue Font? I'm gonna need 3 people for the Blue Fonts, 2 people for the Shark Razors.
I want to be a Shark Razor.
I will be Blue Font.
I want to raise some sharks.
All right,
Then I'll be Blue Font.
all right. So Nina, Mikkel, and Ene are Blue Fonts, and Jacob and Dante are Shark Razors. Now, one person needs to just play Tom Staggers.
I will.
You're Blue Font.
Oh, I thought he was the high level sorcerer.
No, but you can.
Alfie.
No, that's
Blue-
Alfric Blue Font.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
Alfie. Tom. Who wants to play Tom? He is a rogue.
Oh, rogues. It is my favorite class.
Okay.
I'll be Tom.
You're Tom Staggers. And Dante, you will be the Shark Razors.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see.
Play ball.
Let's go. All right. So, to start, yeah, and then Mikkel, you will be the Afric. You'll play as Afric. He's a sorcerer, aquatic sorcerer. Level he casts at level 8 spells. So I'd let you just look up aquatic spells, sorcerers of that level. I mean, I have some, but if you have something in mind, he could probably cast it. He is a sorcerer. And then Nina, you will play Nina and Nene. There's one group of soldiers who are like a larger group of soldiers, but less experienced. And then he has like a small group of more experienced soldiers. So, which ones do you guys want to play?
Mir ist wurscht. Oh, I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm sleeping.
What did you say?
I have no idea what happened.
I said it in German.
What did you say in German?
I don't really care
Oh,
about.
all right. And then, what do you want?
I'll play the less experienced ones. I like an underdog story.
Okay, all right. You're the recruits, and Nina, you're the guards. And so, the only one that we have to look into is actually the rogue. So Tom is going to be He is a. Let's see. Okay.
What bloodline did you say he was?
Aquatic. Wait, let's see. Wait, shit. I don't know why I did not. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Alfred has 20 recruits and 4 guards. Yeah. Yes, that's correct. Okay. And yep, Alfred is aquatic sorcerer. Okay, so Fancy Tom Daggers is the only one that I really need to provide you some stats with. So give me 1 sec. Is he? Oh, sorry. Is he? Yes.
It sucks all the 8th level evocation is so-so. Or not fitting.
All right, so Jacob, I am going to give you these stats, but we are going to remove any of the halfling language. All right.
All right.
Okay, so let me get a d20 from all of you guys. That's just going to be initiative. I don't care about your modifiers and shit. Why are you giggling?
I'm just polymorph any object. I'll
Oh
use
no.
a real wicked shit, brother.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So everyone roll a d20. Give me 1 second. Let me get someone a drink. Be right back.
Of course.
Let's see, what is this guy's name? That's pretty nice initiative. Not gonna lie.
I don't like that cows making us kill each other.
Oh, brother. I shouldn't have access to 8 level spells.
No, you should.
I'm in danger.
I don't think it's healthy for you. The power's going to your head.
I'm just gonna... I mean, did you know that Polymorph Greater is just a 7th level spell?
You're turning into a sheep. You turning into a sheep. Everyone's turning into a sheep.
And why would I turn the enemy into a sheep when I can turn our allies into something much greater?
I just like the idea of turning everyone into sheep.
Yeah, that's what you do normal polymorph with. Problem is, this only works if he also has a decent, like, one good henchman.
Well, you never know.
He has 4 good henchmen, and I believe that's Nina's taking
Good.
care of those.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so everyone rolled. That leaves. Here's how it goes. Eric, so the recruits go first. All right, the recruits go first. Then the Shark Razor recruits. The brigands go second. Then, I mean, I'll let Tom Wall go third. Then the guards go fourth. And then Afric goes last. All right, so I think it's a good decision for us to kind of set up the scene. So the manor is one of the largest manors in the area. It's number 1. Fancy Tom Wall staggers. He's walking. He's like sneaking with his group. So I think Tom should roll stealth, and then the brigands should also roll stealth. And the modifier for that, Nina, is sorry. For stealth for the Shark Razors, or Dante stealth
Oh my god.
should be 6 plus 6.
Oh, it's so low on it.
Damn, he's got a plus 16.
Oh fuck!
He has a plus 16.
All right, so Tom Wall is not seen, but the Shark Razors are nowhere near stealthy, as they have not torches. It's nighttime. They're walking in a large group towards the manor. So I'm gonna give you guys, the Bouffants, the initiative here. You guys have a surprise attack. Alfred knows that they're coming. The guards are all there, ready. Nina, the veterans are there as well, and then Muna, Mikkel, Afric.
Tom will also surprised, or can he act during this round?
So Tomwell is stealth. He is hidden.
Yeah, but I'm asking if he's
he's not surprised. But I will say, let me get perception checks from all three of you, the Bouffants here. For Ane, your bonus is +1. Nina, your bonus is +5.
Must have been the wind.
Yeah, exactly. +5 for you. Ooh, yes, the veterans have called and shouted them out. Yeah, they actually see Tom Wall as well. And Afric, you have a +8.
Well, that makes it a 12.
But I mean, it doesn't matter. Your veterans have pointed it out. So
Our little birdie is over there.
Okay.
okay. Okay.
I'll just make a notepad.
All right. So what do you guys do? What does the Bouffants do to prepare this assault on the manor? You guys have more numbers, and you have the defensive position here. This is really a bad plan for Fancy Thomas and his arc. If you guys try to make this quick, you definitely can.
I mean, I know what he will do first round. I mean, one of his elites. How do you feel about being a dragon, Nina?
What?
Okay.
Just for the record, Cal,
I mean,
is he 8th level or does he has 8th level spells?
That's a really good question.
Is he level 16?
There's a big difference.
Yeah, because I'm looking at Polymorph Greater and Abyssal Rift of Ruin.
He is an 8th. He can cast at the 8th level.
Okay, good. Yeah, no, we're gonna.
Why are we on this island?
Yeah, we're dead. Alright, Nina.
Alright.
I mean, I do what my master says.
He's a level 8 sorcerer. So wait. As a level 8 sorcerer, what would your casting level be?
Yeah, I was about to say, because then he can't cast like
No.
level 8 spells.
Then he then 8, that's level 5? Yeah. That was good, because we were about to be real dead.
Yeah, because like a level 16 sorcerer, we're like...
Yeah, 4th.
Yeah, we're just ants.
Good. Well, that's much less deadly. I'm gonna
Well,
reload
I
my
wonder
spells.
why it says... What does CL mean?
That's caster level. But, spells are, like, first, second, like 7th level sorcerers can cast.
Oh yeah, he's got a cast. His casting level is 8th level, but he might
Okay,
not
good,
have.
good. But I thought he had
But
8th level
no,
spells,
no.
which would mean.
But so he would have like Phantasmal Killer, Deep
Oh, yeah,
Slumber,
good.
like these spells.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I
His
just need to
casting
relook over
level is
spells because
8.
I was. Oh, okay. I was looking at 8th level spells. I was like, God, there people are gonna die. I was gonna make all my elites into dragons.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
this is like-
that's what I was like. Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Well, how do you think I felt? Like what dead? Oh, we're 4th level.
So, the shark raisers are surprised. You do see all of them. I'm gonna say that's the veteran's turn, pointing out all the shark raisers to the recruits and to Afric, which would give the recruits and you a turn. And
Do the
it,
recruits have bows?
yes,
Okay, they will shoot with their bows.
they don't have bows. They have crossbows, and they
Okay,
have
well,
a plus
crossbows
one.
Okay.
So I need should we
20
just
d20.
let's just do 1d20, but
Okay.
then we're just going to spread out the damage.
Okay. Oh, well, that's not a good shot.
10. Actually, let's do should we do 20d20? Just nah, that seems like it's too much.
I'm just
yeah.
so curious to see what it looks like, though.
All right, just do it. 20. Just do 19 more d20s. 19 d20s. And then what we want to look for is anything that says 12 or higher.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
Yeah.
All right. You're not gonna believe this, but they actually crit on 19s.
Oh my god.
All those 19s are crits. But let's just 6, 8d8. Just roll 8d8.
Okay.
Wait, 7. 19, 17, 12, 12, 13, 19, and 17.
So what are you saying? No, but there's crits. Okay. So who's the shock raisers?
That is I.
Okay. Each of your brigands, you have, write this down. You have, I'll just say you have 12 brigands, and then you have Fancy Tom was on by himself. You have 12 brigands. They have 15 HP. You have 33 points of damage. You can distribute all that damage equally amongst your guys.
How much HP do they have?
They each have 15. So you have 12. What is it? 12 times 15. Technically 180 HP altogether, but each one has 15. So 2 of them can die and one of them can get hurt. Or you can try to do like, I don't know, 3 damage per person or some shit like that. 2 damage per person. It's up to you.
Let's spread it out evenly, so yeah.
Okay. So all your folks now have 13 HP now, actually. As a volley of crossbows get like shoot out from the Blue Font Manor into the dark mist. You can hear cries of the shark raisers like getting arrows. At this point you can hear like they're shooting at us. And
They got my big toe.
and Afric, you're the last one to go before it's back at the top of the initiative here.
You know what his favorite type of drink? Grape, because he loves himself some tentacle grape. He has black tentacle.
What does that do?
In a 20-foot radius, everyone gonna get grappled by tentacles.
All right, Dante. Let me get a What's the save?
Stepping through is none. Give me a second. Creature that enters is the tentacle CMB, which is. Second. Oh, it's the caster level of him,
Which is
+4,
8
plus 4,
4 is 12,
+1 for size.
13.
Oh, so it's just a bunch of +13s against a grapple check, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, so these tentacles just roll grapple check on anyone who is around them.
Anyone who's in it, yeah.
All right, let me just roll one grapple check, and then everyone's gonna have to beat this.
It's against their CMB, right?
Yeah,
Or
CMB.
CMD, that is.
Which for the brigands is going to be pretty low, which is
So what was the bonus? Was it +13, right?
plus 12.
Wasn't it 8 +4
Oh,
12
yeah.
+1?
Oh, I don't. Oh, the +1 is size. Oh yeah, 13.
Yeah.
Well, if you just do 20 plus 13, it's gonna be 33. Got rolled.
16. Not great.
Their CMD is not great. So, Fancy Tom Wall staggers, and the Shark Razor watches as from the ground, these black tentacles erupt into the mist, unseen, so dark, as men begin to shout, "Ah!" As like you see
It's fondling my butt. Why is it fondling my butt?
As like men are now like waving around in the air as these tentacles are just like grappling all these people. All right, so that ends the surprise round. We're going back to the top of the initiative.
Did Tom not get an action during the surprise round?
He was seen, so he does not.
Oh,
Wait, was he?
Also,
yeah.
all of them take 10 damage.
All of them take 10 damage.
Yeah, they get
All of them?
crushed. Every single one who fails. If the
Oh,
tentacle succeeds in grappling a foe, it takes 1d6 +4 damage.
this
Yeah.
assault failed before it started.
I know,
Yes.
it's a fucking great spell.
Oh,
Are they all like grouped up? Like within
yes,
20
they're
feet?
all grouped
Oh,
up.
damn.
20 feet
All right,
radius.
they are all down to 3 HP.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius, so it's 40
Yeah.
feet wide.
Radius, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's big as.
So it's a
range
big
is
ass
100
circle.
The range is 180. So yeah,
That's why you don't. That's why when you rolled the D20, Nina, and Afric got the D20. That's why I laughed, because I was like, holy shit, you guys aren't gonna. These shark razors are not going to do shit. All right.
Getting a kill tonight was a mistake.
It really was. So they're down to 3 HP. You know what? Fuck it. Tom, you haven't gone yet. Let's let Tom go. And the Shark Razors. You guys go next. Fuck it. I don't give a shit about initiative.
fuck, they have a fucking mage. And he pulls out a vial, drinks a potion of invisibility.
Oh, shit.
Assassino.
Oh, shit. All right.
Damn right.
And then what? Is that it?
Assassination time. Oh, he begins moving
Right.
towards the
Roll me a
mammoth.
sneak check.
All right.
Sneaky, sneaky.
I think,
you get like a +20 for invisibility.
yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Alfred still gets to roll
So,
perception.
I mean, I rolled pretty low. It's only
Yeah.
41.
I mean,
Hey!
you guys could roll perception on your turns. But for right now, Tom Wall is invisible. He's gone. But the sounds of his crew dying is very apparent in the air. All right, so I'm gonna give it to Nina, the veterans. You're watching as your masters is en masse, fucking all these people up, like 12 people.
Literally.
Literally.
You just hear like, it's in my ass.
It's
It's in my throat. Some of them are getting choked out by these tentacles. Other ones are getting violated in a very unpleasant way.
Harder.
No. You have that one pirate who's just like, I can handle more tentacles.
No, it's funny. This isn't the first time.
If I was to die, this would
If I had a silver piece every time.
I usually pay.
Snow.
I usually
Well,
pay good gold for
technically.
this.
I served in the barrel. I'm used to it.
All right. So dark. All right. So what do the veterans do? I mean, quite honestly, they probably don't have to do
Coming
shit.
over.
I mean, I
They're
was
probably
about
just
to
like,
say,
what the hell's
why-
wrong
why
with these
does-
men?
Why does he even keep us around when he can handle everything on his own?
It's a good spell, and that's why I was like, I shouldn't use it because then Cal knows about it.
Mhm.
But it is the perfect spell for an aquatic.
They have javelins. These veterans don't have ranged weapons like bows and stuff, but they do have javelins.
Maybe they charge the pirates.
Yeah, I guess they could.
Yeah,
Because we run into the tentacles, yay.
And they
No.
they do have
Yeah, they're missing out.
They have reach too. They have 10-foot reach because they have a like a halberd thing. They use like these long.
You know
yeah,
what else has
I
reach?
guess
The
we
tentacles.
could get out. But we are in no need to rush because this situation is actually handled pretty well.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. All right. So we'll move it back to Ane at the top of the initiative. These recruits are probably scared shitless after seeing these tentacles come out. What do you guys do?
Ready! Fire! Wait, how long does it take to reload a crossbow? I think it's like an action.
This one's on the crossbow.
I think it's
Yeah,
a
which
light
one?
crossbow, so it's quick.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 1 round.
Alright.
One
They
action.
have to
one
reload
action,
their
not a round.
crossbows.
It's only one action for a light crossbow. I
1
believe.
action. Sorry, yeah.
So
1
they
action.
Oh,
can
okay.
shoot again. So you can roll
Okay,
me
they
attack.
reload their crossbows and they shoot. So it's
Alright,
quite how
20
much
to
again?
20.
It's 20 to 20.
And it's like all we're looking for is anything that's
Oh.
12 or higher.
There's-
God.
All right, there's a lot of
No,
12
5
or higher.
crits.
Oh my
1,
gosh,
2,
so many
3, 4,
crits.
5. And then 1, so it's 5 crits.
All right,
and
fuck
then-
it. I'm gonna say at this point, after this volley
dead.
of crossbows, and the tentacles are holding them down in the range of these crossbows, I'm gonna say the shark ragers all die.
To be fair,
In
to
this,
break out, they also do have to make a versus for like
it's not
23.
even their turn to break out.
Yeah. No, yeah, but even then, like, they have to do CMD against the 23.
You know what? Let me give Dante one chance to break some of his folks out because that feels like. So roll your combat maneuver check. It's a +3. What did they have to roll? What did they have to beat?
They have to beat a 23.
23. So you have to get nat 20s. Roll 12 d20s.
12 d20.
No one has died yet. So any nat 20s here is going to be somebody surviving this volley of crossbows.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
One
one guy.
lives.
One guy, I'm alive! He just runs down the hill.
All right, so one of the shark raisers, the one that was handling the tentacles the best, who knew how to work them, he's gone. He gets out of the range. Crossbow
Yeah,
bolts
he's like-
come out. All his friends die. What does this guy do next?
Goes back in tentacles. It's like, oh yeah, here we go. Round 2, baby. He's just gonna run.
Is this gonna run away? All right.
His boss is gone, doesn't know where he is. All his friends are dead. He barely survived with the inch of his life. He's running.
All right. Okay. So
I ain't getting paid enough for this shit.
Afric, you do see one of the shark raisers running. Do you have a spell to handle that? If not, he's gone.
probably what is like the most absurd high range? Wait, was it Ice Storm? That's
I
a.
just, God damn it.
Uh,
Just want to mention there's that one pirate who got shot with the crossbow bolt, and his last words were like, "No, that was so close."
wait.
I die. Ugh.
Wait, no, he would probably, he would do this one. Well, does he want to finish him? Because it is a lot to use another spell, to be fair.
Yes. Afric is he doesn't want
Bane?
any of them to survive.
Okay. Because then he would use... Is he more wet or is he more cold?
Nah, don't matter.
Because it's much more funny to use...
In an aquatic sense, it doesn't matter.
It's more funny to kill him with Geyser.
Alright, yeah.
Good. Well, then, like, he casts Geyser underneath and make a reflex save.
Reflex for the shark razors would be a +1. What's the DC?
You have his DC.
His DC would be, what is it? 15.
It's probably
what
higher.
spell? What spell level is that? The guy.
4th level.
21.
4th level. Yeah, that seems more right.
So he needs to roll a nat 20 here to save.
Can he do it again? Is he the chosen one?
Dante.
All right.
20 here. If he gets a 20, he will survive this and run away.
Nope.
All right.
So,
So
a
what?
geyser explodes beneath him, and boiling hot water fires into him as he just takes 3d6 fire damage going up, and then 5d6 falling down.
Oh, he needed to wash his ass after what happened before.
Yeah.
All right. So dead upon like the water hitting him.
Yeah.
Pretty much, brah, like burned by the geyser, dead, and then his lifeless corpse breaks on the ground underneath as a hot geyser just erupts out of nowhere.
Also, the tentacles, like next round.
Probably go away.
No, it'll last. It lasts 1 round per level.
Well, I mean, but everyone's dead there.
Oh, okay, good, because like else they get another attack just to crush
No,
them
they're
again.
they're dead. Everyone in the
Oh, yeah.
tentacles
Yeah, then
die.
it goes down. I roll.
Yeah, the tentacles all retreat. The geyser retreats. All we have is Fancy Tom Wall Staggers, invisible, alone. His whole entire crew
That's
just
all we
wiped out
need.
in like 12 seconds, 15 seconds.
Yeah, like Tom is like at one of the windows. He's got his lockpicking tools out. He has all the shit behind him, and he looks around. He sees all of his men fucking dead. He catches the one guy getting geysered up into the air. He slowly just puts his lockpicking tools away. King Mages. You know, that Knox fella said that I might be able to join the Alpha crew. I just lost mine. Maybe I
Wait.
start a mutiny.
Yo, don't
Steal the crew.
What are you know?
Something like that.
You're just adding this.
Oh,
He's just gonna. He's gonna.
We're
He
just gonna be
fucks
collecting
off.
Nox friends wherever we go. We're just gonna have a whole crew of Nox's buddies.
Hmm.
All right, so Fancy Tom Wall Stagger fucks off.
Yeah. He could go in to assassinate the mage, but then there's all the guards, and it's like his assassination not sure to succeed. So he's just like, no, that I'm out. I'm not even gonna roll a will save or anything. No, fuck that. I think that's a fair response.
I think so too. I mean, he did pop a potion of invisibility, but
He did.
if Tom Wall
And he
did
was
get
going
like
to go
one
assassinate the
assassinated
mage.
target off of like Afric, would he be able to kill him?
Probably. Depends on what level he is as a rogue.
I mean,
He's a
if
fifth
he's
level
an
rogue.
8th level, if he's an 8th level sorcerer, probably not in one hit now.
How much damage do you think Tom Wall can do in one?
Well, right now it's halving stats, so the weapons damage is lowered, but I can just raise them. But yeah, if he got a solid hit on him, that would be...
Which is possible with his bonus.
gonna raise his weapon damage to a d6 because he is medium-sized and much more.
Sure.
Also, this is his damage on a non-crit with sneak attack. That would be 14.
And
I don't think he's gonna do it.
Oh.
He would need a coup de grace.
He would need a coup
Which
de grace.
Which he could get. He could walk into the manor, hide in the fucking bedroom, in the closet, and wait for the guy to sleep.
All right. Well, I think we should give Tom Wall a chance to carry out his mission. So we should give him a will save. On a nat 20, he will have the balls to carry out what needs to be done. Which technically in this case would just to kill Gaffrick. But that's only with a nat 20 will save. Otherwise, I feel like you're right. He's probably not going to stay.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the will save 16?
Yeah.
Tom Wall fucks off. All right, so that was pretty quick. The blue fonts are finished. At this point, let's say we move back to our.
I suppose we don't get to cross out the blue font panda.
I mean, you definitely could if you want to. We move back to.
Like
it's not a chance.
What?
You didn't give us a chance. No, I'm
I feel
kidding.
like it's not appropriate, anyways.
It's still very much on the table. So we move back to our folks at the the foggy room, the fog trail. Now you guys have just come out of fighting a few folks, and so I will let you resume. Everyone already got the XP for the fight, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
No.
Owlbear, yes, he did. Owlbear, Owlbear like climbs up. Skugga like returns to Muna's side here, and Briar. And one of the things that you have noticed is Briar is been missing for a while now.
Everybody okay?
I think Briar's somewhere.
I can't be that far off. You heard
Briar!
me.
You are.
Where are
You
you?
kinda are. Are you shouting?
Rosie?
Get
It
down,
doesn't
you
feel
idiot.
like he's shouting.
You can definitely hear him shouting if he's just shouting in this fog.
If he's shouting, then Aaron
but
will like roughly
also-
grab his arm and be like, "Shut up."
That's true. You also heard the music from Briar somewhere around here. All of you were still getting the benefits of Inspire Courage.
Yeah, I'm gonna start going towards where I heard him.
Yeah, Aaron's just gonna keep his
I'm-
pistols out and look around.
I'm just gonna be like, I'm here in the dark and I can't see anything. I don't
Where-
know who I am.
Where do we hear the voice coming from?
I'm moving. By the way.
Bottom left corner?
Oh, Briar, stop! God.
Huh?
I'm coming behind you. Don't freak out. I'll put my hand on your shoulder. Be like, why are you hiding in the middle of nowhere? Come.
I never hid. I went away and then there was a monster that I had to fight.
I don't see him.
Are you blind?
I don't see Brian either.
Well, I see you guys here.
No, you're there.
Oh, there you are.
Like Briar.
That's because you weren't in the light. You were still in the darkness.
Oh, I could see you because I have good eyes.
So you had dark.
I know.
I
Well-
wouldn't go to the left
Mm.
because there were monsters in the water.
You don't say.
Well, we
I
killed
don't
some of
know.
them.
I had to kill that too. I think I did.
So are we missing anyone?
Cog and Rosie, I can't find them.
Where?
They were. I remember them being taken up that direction, and I point to the northeast. Or at least Rosie. I don't know about Cog.
I was with Rosie for a bit, but haven't seen Cog since the fighting started.
You might have heard him scream out, "Magic missile!"
I heard him scream out magic missile.
So you're telling me Cog is the type of dude who shoots the wand and screams out what the wand does at the same time?
Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? That's awesome.
Absolutely.
You shot it like 5 times that round, that combat. You're saying he was just shooting, he was just screaming magic missile like 6 times?
Yep. How else would you activate the item?
Yeah.
Done.
Well, I guess you guys know his general direction at that last magic missile.
Wait, what's the last magic missile? Like,
Like over here.
oh,
It's actually deeper in the forest. A little bit like towards just, let's see. Now you guys can't see my ping, so.
Oh, we can't see your pings. They're black.
Oh, if it was a different color, you'll be able to see him? Hold on.
Yep.
Over here?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Somewhere around here.
Cock.
So we're going to go chasing after them now. What about these footsteps?
I mean, it's probably more important to make sure that, you know, we have a whole crew.
First we
Ah,
find
fair.
our people, and then we follow the footsteps.
Hey, Muna, make a arcane check for me.
Okay. I just
As you're looking around at the footsteps, one thing you notice, Muna, after you roll that.
May I use my new magic item?
Yes, you may.
Yay. I slide goggles down onto my face.
What does it do?
I can see clearly now.
Like, what is it?
The fog
Goggles
What
of
the-
night. So essentially, as the goggles come down, suddenly everything is like in this, it's almost like black and white. Everything I can actually see around me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I didn't think of using my goggles of night before. But I can now see in the darkness as if I have dark vision.
What
60
does
Has the rain gone?
60?
what did I do? I get anything, Cal? On that nice 11.
Yeah.
It's good to be back in Muna. And now all my luck has been spent.
You watch as the blood trail that's in front of you disappears.
Weird.
You seeing ghosts again?
Ghost blood,
Is-
maybe.
Is Skugga seeing ghosts again?
Oh, Skugga, he's good eyes. I think I saw some blood that has disappeared. Was this
How did you
the...
see blood that has disappeared?
You know how you can see something and it's gone?
The
Do you
thing is,
not
you
have-
can't see it if it is gone.
Well, I could see it, and then I couldn't.
I hear you.
Do you not have?
I was
Cock?
Speak
you not-
trying
plainly,
to do
man.
something,
What
but
do you
it didn't
mean?
work.
Do you not have object permanency?
Never mind.
Peekaboo.
What does that
We'll
mean?
see.
Can you find their tracks?
I will also see if I can find any signs of
Cog and,
Cog
Yo,
or
Rosie.
Rosie.
you guys have Sandara and Albert literally just like trampled over this whole entire area. But
I mean,
I will still look.
they're looking for Cog and Rose.
Yeah, but they're moving in one direction, so even if they stumble here, they will be somewhere.
Okay, fine.
Baby, you
Jacob,
light
you
up
need to
my
stop
world
it.
like nobody else.
This
that's
is why I want to
exactly
kill you.
where they were, and it's now ruined. No, I'm joking. So who's rolling for survival checks here?
Good.
Wait.
Roland,
I-
if I
All
may.
right. Yeah, roll survival checks here.
I cast guidance on
I'm-
Skygge.
I'm. I
Aaron
wouldn't
sees
be
all.
good at
Everything is
survival.
highlighted with your senses.
What'd you say, Nina?
I wouldn't be good at survival checks.
All right. Well, anyway, who gives a fuck?
Brian doesn't give a Briar doesn't give a fuck.
All right. So Briar and Amuna both get a cookie. Aaron and Leonard, both of you get 100 XP. As you guys both determine. Aaron, you determine that they were here, both Rosie and Cog, and that I'm gonna move you down a little bit more, Aaron, over towards over
Oh god,
towards
the world is moving.
over towards where Briar is. And so Leonard, you determined that they were around this area in this clearing, and they seem to be have engaged in something. They're fighting. It looked like
Halfling late here.
it looked like the whatever thing that they were fighting, they killed. And then Aaron, you notice another pair of footsteps, walking up towards the group, or where Cog and Rosie probably were, and then footsteps, all three pairs of footsteps walking away towards the manor again. Surprisingly enough, the footprints with the 28 look almost very similar to like Briar's own footprints as they're walking
Okay,
through the sand.
he will point his gun now at Briar. What are you playing
What?
at?
Aaron, what are you doing?
The fuck? What do you mean?
I point at the footprints. Where's Cog and Rosie? You were the last to see them.
I was lost over there the whole time and fighting some creature from the river.
Ooh, you were fighting some creature. So were all of us. Likely excuse.
Yeah, so how can I be in two places at once? And
I don't know.
do this
You
bullshit
explained that
talk?
to me. The signs are clear as day.
I
But I-
haven't seen.
Can I get
Aaron,
Skygge to like
stand
confirm
down.
like the size of the footprints now that he know what to look for?
Yeah, sure. Roll another survival. DC is higher though. Now it's 23. 22.
Would it be lower to just confirm?
Confirm
What's
what?
track? Like that are matching footprints? Like that this does seem like Briar's?
No. So it would be higher. It was actually really. If you can't even see if you're not good at seeing the footprints, you're not going to be able to match footprints to other footprints. Like you're
But
not.
someone pointed them out, but okay. Alright.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the point is that to perceive those really minute details is where expertise comes into play, and therefore higher DCs. So, yeah, Skugga will see that, and they look like footprints. I mean, they do look similar, as in like the same species or size, sure, but
Two-legged.
to say that they're identical and blame somebody based on just how the footprints look is pretty crazy. Either Aaron is like really good at what he's doing, or he's, like a little nuts,
Making stuff up.
making stuff up,
So we need to
or
kill
paranoid.
him.
Like he could be paranoid.
We could kill him.
Yeah, sure.
Speak with that.
All right.
Aaron, stand down. Briar's been with us since we all got together. We need to figure out where Rosie and Cog went.
Oh, I'm telling you now, Briar was the last one to see him.
I
The
was
signs don't
playing.
lie.
I was playing a
And
song
that
the whole
means-
time. Yeah, you should have figured out where the sound was coming from. Was it coming from this area or was it coming from somewhere else?
And Dara's gonna chime in. Aaron, we appreciate your expertise, but I'll remind you, we all came from this direction. Are you sure you didn't just mistake the footprints?
Look, there's either some sort of something screwy going on here, or Briar's not telling the truth. Look, what I'm telling you now is
When we
Rosie
were
and Cog were here. Briar approached them, and they all lead back to the manor. Now, why would Briar's footsteps be leading back to the manor?
But
I don't
how
know.
would I be here if I'm back at the manor?
Well, we know there's some
Very
magic
good
going
question.
on. All right.
I don't
Briar,
know what magic
prove
you can do.
that
I don't
you-
know if
Fly.
you walked
I can't
back
fly.
around.
Briar, prove that you're Briar. Tell us something only you would know.
Or how would you know it's something only Briar would know?
Well, because we could confirm it. Tell us something that you, Briar, would know that only Briar would know that we would know.
Nox knocked me out in one hit.
Well, that's anyone can know that.
Oh, that. It was because I pulled a knife in a fist fight.
Yeah, nice Briar. All right,
but-
let's
but
follow those
maybe-
tracks.
But I don't think the real Briar would have admitted that, so maybe it's a double bluff.
Oh,
No. All right, we're wasting
how
time.
do
Let's
we
follow
know
the tracks.
you are the real Briar? How do we know that this isn't...
I mean, if so, maybe we got a better Briar, and let's just continue with that.
All right, captain's orders. We're following the tracks back to Manor. Come on.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Oh,
follow at the
don't
rear
you
behind
just
Briar.
want to fucking handcuff me or something? Just in case.
Do you have any handcuff?
No, I don't even have a rope.
Oh, my rope! I run to get my rope.
Wait. I only have one thing that's gonna be sure that you're not gonna be able to turn on us. I would like to get the enchanted gimp mask.
Well, I mean, Muna takes out a
No,
gift mask.
Muna, I will find a way to
It's
kill
the-
you.
It's the I say with a smile. It's the only way.
Never.
Well,
As
then
long
you
as
do.
I live.
I do have normal rope, but let's hide their hands so they can cast. And then
I feel like this happened before. It's like almost like deja vu.
yeah,
I feel like we had this conversation of trying to tie up Briar. Exactly. But oh yeah, what was it on the Malyas thing? You guys were trying to
Yeah.
tie up Briar
so he wouldn't turn into a vampire.
so
yeah.
he wouldn't turn into a vampire. Well.
So basically, Briar's thinking, if I had a nickel for every time my crew members tried to tie me up, I would have 2 nickels, which is strange.
which isn't a lot,
More-
but
yeah.
strange it happened twice.
More, it's 2 more nickels than you should have really have.
Yeah.
To be honest, but all right. So
There's
you
a
guys.
lot about
Yeah.
your character.
I mean, one time I was also tied up and thrown overboard, so...
Yeah, but that
Ah.
wasn't us.
That wasn't
that-
us.
That is
Yeah.
true. That wasn't.
Aaron
the
wasn't
party.
even there.
Let's get going.
All right, so you guys make your way back into the towards the Moisan Manor
At a jog.
at a brisk pace. And I'm gonna say, as you guys are making your way through the village and the fog again, it is dark, it is misty. You guys have just went to a battle. And I'm gonna say, you guys arrive at the Moisan Manor, and in its decrepit kind of, it almost looks like whatever like remodeling and whatever like renovations have been applied to this home is rapidly decaying, as like once flawless wood is now starting to rot quickly.
In just a matter of an hour.
Yeah. It's like almost like how do you say, like the age and decay is like rapid, like because like you have to think about like what constant fog and moisture will do to wooden structures, right? Like it's gonna fuck them up. Like even if you put like varnish or whatever protection coat, whatever you do, eventually there's cracks. There's always cracks. It always goes through, and it's always gonna damage the wood. It's looking like years of damage, of water damage, is like catching up pretty quickly. Willie did.
All right, everybody be on guard.
Way ahead of you.
I'll whip out. I'm gonna slowly approach the manor.
Okay, you slowly approach.
I'm gonna send Skuga there to scout, see if he can see anybody or anything.
Yeah, I'm also keeping my eyes and ears open.
All right, let me get some perception checks from you guys, whoever wants to.
Oops, didn't mean to roll twice.
26 is gonna do it, Aaron. 100 XP. As
Woo!
Aaron, looking around.
Where did you want me? Where do you want to? Well, I move Skuggy wherever you point it. I mean,
Yeah, roll a perception check as Google flies around.
I
You're
was just.
Aaron. Where are you? Where are you looking at?
So I'm basically like scanning the windows. I'm still like behind Briar, like to make sure Briar doesn't do anything screwy. But yeah, like basically checking out the windows, checking out the grounds.
It sounds very quiet here. This area seems to be pretty deserted at this point. Not even like a peep from neighboring homes. Everything is like just shut down. Doesn't appear to be any sounds either coming from within.
And the tracks, do they still lead toward the manor?
You can roll me a survival check to continue to track. 15.
15?
I think your attention is more about the dangers that the mansion can possibly hold. Anyone else can roll a survival check. Or you can do it after you guys investigate. Up to you. Okay. Yeah. So right now, I think everyone's focus is on the manor. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna approach. Is the door still open as we left it?
Indeed, it is.
I'm gonna approach the door.
You approach the door. The sounds of your footsteps creaking on rotting wooden floorboards of the porch in front of you. As you make your way to the front door, it's still open. The door itself looks like it's rotting as well. And inside is like a musty kind of smell coming from the manor. But it is dark. And all the damage and stuff that you guys applied to it while you were there. Well, not too much damage actually, but like you can still see like the hatch opening from the music room.
Are the elves there?
Hey guys, are you here?
Call out. It kind of echoes. Still here. Still here. Nothing.
Well, I heard they say they're still here. Well, whatever had taken our crewmates have taken our elves.
Alright, we should head to the. We should go to Nox.
Yeah. At this point, this is a pretty failed assault.
And the footsteps out in the forest.
Well, I mean, they disappeared with magic, right? So, like...
All of them?
I'm not a tracker, and Skygge said that at least the ones he found disappeared.
We were tricked.
Alright.
Alright. At a fast pace, gonna head towards where Nox is.
So, you all, as a group, you all start making your way across the town, nighttime. I think you guys do pass by number 8. What's number 8? That's the tavern, right? Or no? Number 8 is the evening mist.
No, we passed by 4. I think we're going like this way.
Oh, okay. You pass by 4.
Do you guys really want to have me
What?
What?
roped up this?
No.
Nah.
Oh.
So, I will say, as you guys start making your way to the Juro Manor, how much time? I would say like this would still could have been like more than halfway the time that like it would take Nox to wake up. So you start making your way, crunching on the dirt gravel. And I'm trying to think. Did Leonard say anything about location?
No, I was very careful. I said like to where Nox is.
I guess that's not the name of a location. That would be hilarious if a bunch of demons came and just coup de grace Nox.
There is a random ass tavern someplace called Noxus.
No, yeah, that's true. It's like thousands of miles away. It's like, all right. What's this happening? It's like all these people just getting decapitated in the tavern.
Yeah. Leonard feels like the magic has gone, and he's like, "Oh no, something bad have happened."
It has been completed. Like, what?
Yeah.
What has been completed? It's like, it is done.
Yeah.
It is finished.
They
All
made
dead.
It's kind of
souls.
like in a Souls game when you just randomly get souls and
Yeah.
like you're just walking.
Exactly. So
Harvest has been completed.
you guys have you guys are completing. You guys are walking through, and I'm gonna say at this point, give me another stealth check from Airbert. It's gonna be a D20 and a -1. Or actually, Nina,
-.
you can do it because you started with Airbert, so they'll finish you off here. 20 -1.
-1.
Yeah. And then perception checks. So everyone's, looking around, who is, being cautious during your journey. All right.
Oh my gosh,
50
that's such a
XP
bad
for
roll for me.
anyone who succeeds.
How much?
50 XP. Nox can roll 1 too. He's got this like unconscious primal sense.
It's just like
Rolling as the seagull, everyone.
Yeah, I was at the seagull. The seagull's watching.
In our heart.
So
The
you guys
ship
all
knows.
pass this mound. Clearly like hands and feet sticking out of it. Leaves. The pile of leaves are moving up and down to the regular breathing of somebody. And then you hear
Just fell asleep.
I think
What
there's a
in
fat
the-
man in that bush.
Yeah, I see him too.
Wait, what if it's a trap?
Could be right.
shoot him.
Maybe you should shoot it.
Ah,
Oh, so I was gung ho when I was, rightfully threatened by Briar, but now you just want me to shoot some random guy in a ditch.
I just go up and wipe the leaves off the face.
And that's why I wanted to shoot Briar.
And when you wipe the leaves off his face, you recognize this is Airbert. His eyes pop up, and he goes for a grapple.
All of us just watching this.
Yep, 10. That's going to be. What's your CMD?
+4.
No, your CMD is just like a number, like a.
4.
No,
It's,
you
No,
must
no,
be-
not your CMD,
Under-
your CMD.
It's under melee.
What am I saying? What did I
Huh?
say?
Well, you're saying D, but she's not getting the D.
Oh, CMD's nuts. No. Yeah, pew, pew, pew. 16 is the number, I believe. Airbert attempts to grab onto Briar, and Briar, you're quick. You're like, whoop. Like you're in an elegant fox-like way. You're just like, whoop, back away. And he's like, oh, please don't kill me.
I don't wanna kill you.
Excuse me. Can we see like he's bloodied?
Yeah, he's fucking hurt.
And I don't know this guy, do I? I've never been to like no. It's like.
What the hell happened to
you?
you?
You were there. I mean, this is
Oh,
Airbert.
where? Okay.
You were just not there as a player.
With in spirit.
Okay, because I was about to say like, excuse me, fat man, what happened? What if I know his name? I would be
Yeah,
like,
you know Airbert. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can still kind of say that if it's not like Muna remembers every name he gets told.
excuse me, fat man, what happened? Why are you?
Ah, man, shit. At this time, his father probably died. I don't think he's gonna bite into it. I think he's like, yes, I am. I am endowed, well endowed. That's a good thing. And I hope you know. My
What happened? Where's Nox? Where's your father?
we were attacked. We were ambushed by Lord Afric's men. There was a betrayal. Somebody must have found out about our plans. And I don't know. It was you fools. That's
What
what
do you
it
mean by
was.
it was us?
You met with the man who was subject to get sacrificed. This one rogue-ish fellow by the name of, what was his name? Tom? Well,
Yes, that was our captain's plan to meet with him.
he was being watched. Did you speak of anything with this man that was supposed to be private?
We gotta get Nox. And I start heading towards the manor.
You're right. We should go find my cousin with haste. And my father. Please, can somebody help me up? I've been stabbed in my stomach a few times.
I do not. Do anyone
I'm
offer?
I'm already walking.
Anyone?
Yeah.
It hurts. I
wish on
can't
my
really. Oh, you
I'm
are
just
such a
watching.
frail thing. All
I'll sigh and help him to his feet.
right. It does take both Aaron and Briar both lift him up.
I'm not paying for that.
Thank you. Yeah. So we are headed back to the manor.
Well, looks like it.
Oh dear. I look. I feel like they're looking for me. They want me for something.
Well, you can come back into the ditch if you want.
These men were searching for me, I swear.
And I believe you. But like I said, you can hide in the ditch again if you want.
Are you guys moving with any light?
I have goggles, so
I would imagine
no.
Dante has his like light flower or whatever he said.
Yeah.
As you,
No, maybe I would have like tossed it
that's meta.
when we got back into the village.
Did
Would
you-
you really? It's the dead of night and you can't see shit.
And
Yeah, there's no street lamps.
I feel like you would have said that if you meant it.
I almost forgot, but yeah.
Eh?
All right, guys. So let's say we keep it so I can actually see.
So, as he's saying this, you hear in the distance some sounds. Folks like you hear, what's that light over there? You don't see that? Like, there's more over there. They are far. They're not close, but they have detected you guys. So you have Erebert now. You can leave him here in this ditch, but I will say you guys are here. I will use Leonard as the token here, like past the tavern in this intersection, right? You're hearing the voices come from like over here. Now this is white. You can't see it too well. Like you're hearing some of the voices coming from the evening mist, some from the Bouffant Manor over here, also the Maritime. Like you can start to see that there has been a small patrols have been spread out or spreading out across the village. They also have torches, so you can see these like little patrols begin to spread out through the city, through the town of Goat's Head. And I'm gonna give you guys the option of like what to do next. Whatever you're gonna do is probably going to also have to include a stealth check now to start becoming undetected. And it's gonna be at a disadvantage
Toss the rose.
if you have light. Yeah, exactly. So if you have any lights, you can toss it or distinguish them now. They are aware that people are around here, but as you guys extinguish any lights that you have, you can now freely make stealth checks, group stealth checks, as you start to move. So where do you guys move to? You do have Erebert. And if you would like to roll for your survival checks, to see where the tracks may have been, you can re-up on that as well.
Okay. First stealth, then survival.
We're not good at stealth.
That's more like it.
Oh
Boom.
shit! I think you don't have a problem with stealth. Let's get stealth from Briar
And
here.
Skugga survival.
Oh wow! All right, so both Aaron and Skugga now can tell that the footsteps for Cog and Sandara, you guys find those footsteps.
Hello.
And those, yep. What? Hello?
And where they're going?
Oh, and the footsteps are going to be. Let me. What's a good color for?
Porch number.
What's a good color for footsteps?
Black.
Yeah.
I feel like that doesn't work that well with this black and white.
Green is very visible, at least there.
Or like brown.
So I think yeah. So we'll say here, the footsteps actually go towards. That's not good. You're right. It should be brown.
I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky.
What was that?
I
Towards
know I
this
heard it before.
direction right here. You guys all see that? Aw,
Mhm.
who's drawing that shit? Trying to show me up?
That's me.
Trying to show me up, Jacob? Nah.
Yeah.
So yes, you do see a trail of footsteps that go kind of in the same, not in the same direction of where Nox is, but split off. And you can definitely tell Cog and Sundara and this other third print. Another set of footprints have joined Cog and Sundara and this stranger. So now 2 strangers, Cog and
Rosie,
Sundara.
not Sundara.
Oh shit, Rosie and Cog. Sorry. Rosie and Cog, and 2 strangers now walking the direction. Now, I'm going to ask you guys, we are going to end because it's getting kind of late for you. So, I'm going to ask before we end, what your group decides to do next. There is another option. I think the third option that you guys should really be aware of, because where you guys are, actually you have a few options. You can follow the footsteps.
Get on the ship and leave.
Yes, you can follow the footsteps to see where they go, where Cog and Sundara went. You can go to Cog, oh, not Cog. You can go to where Nox is, or you can turn around, go down those docks, and get on the ship. Or I guess the very last one would be, fuck it, Hail Mary, just go to the lighthouse and see what you can get there. I don't know.
Go to the blue funds.
Or yes. So you have 5 options, each like a point of the star.
Run to the other side of the island and find the shark racer ship and then escape on that.
No, I don't think that's an option for you. That is not an option. The option are attack the Bouffants or reinforce Tom All and his pirates at Bouffants. Follow the trails to where Sundara and Cog went. Go get Nox, or go help Nox. Return to your ship, or go to the lighthouse.
Is anything going to be left of this island once we're done?
It doesn't look like it, but we'll see. I mean, most of the people have been staying inside and sheltered. So far,
I am
only...
Choosing option Nox.
Yeah, Nox.
Well, I'll give you, Jacob, a vote in this as well.
Yeah.
And Nina and Nene. So we have 2 for Nox.
I feel like you should prioritize the 2 people over the one. So I'd say go for Cog and Rosie.
Yeah, but you're more powerful than those 2, so...
Who's closer?
They're about equal distance, to be honest.
Honestly, I would have not prioritized 2 people over 1, but personally, just to kind of prove Erwin wrong, go after Cog and Rosie.
Oh shit! So this time it's not Dante who's breaking the tie. It's now up to Aaron or Ene.
I wanna go after Nox.
Okay. So you guys look over towards the direction where Cog and Rosie have supposedly walked towards, and head towards the Drew Manor. Great. So let me get a group stealth check. You guys already did. Let's see. 19, 20. How many people are rolling? 6, right? Including Skuga?
Yeah.
Let me get a one for Sundara and Owlbear. No, actually, we never involved them in the past, so they don't get a roll. So we just take the 3 highest rolls here, which is a nat 20, 28, 25.
Shame, Centaur's pretty good.
Yeah, but I think they got it covered. And so the 3 that help succeed this is Muna, Aaron, Dante. All of you guys, fuck it. Everyone gets 100 XP for passing the stealth check. as you guys, without an issue, navigate through the darkness of the mist. Somehow Dante got a nat 20, even though he can't see. So somehow
I
he's
can't
just
see you. You can't see me.
he's intuit. I mean, but you also can, like, if you don't see what's in front of you, then you can like hit stuff and
Nope. Then it doesn't
Like-
exist.
in the darkness it doesn't exist. If you don't see it, it doesn't exist.
Those are the rules.
Them the rules. Okay, but with just like good intuition and sense, and your fellow parties, the people who can see, like Aaron now, leading the way. You guys make your way to what seems to be a like broken windows, torn down door. The front of this place looks like it just saw battle. Aribert is like, see, I told you I wasn't lying. It really happened.
And I believed you.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, did anyone here not believe?
You're covered in blood, man.
Yeah, I feel like one of you guys said something about not believing me, though. But
No, we all also failed.
I feel like you're projecting. You've got some unresolved issues.
yeah, my father, my cousin,
Or
and
he's in shock.
he rushes in, and that's when you hear like him just like no as he drops to his knees. His heavy
Una
set
goes to
weight.
someone. Maybe he found the pantry empty.
The pudding.
No.
God, they had like a dinner feast out. It's ruined.
Yeah.
No, he's just like no. As like you guys step in, all of you see the bloodbath that was on the staircase. You see Reynard Giroux slumped over, his massive size, like somewhere, like just slumped over, face down on the staircase. And to your horror, you see some of Bloody Knox as well. Bloodied and battered Knox on the base, like near the base of the staircase as well.
It's like
I kneel
slumped
down,
over
check-
the railing with one arm over, just kind of sitting there like.
I kneel down and check for a pulse.
Has it been an hour, Cal?
It's gonna probably come up to an hour soon. Roll me a medicine check.
Oh.
Knowledge medicine?
Uh,
Healing? Heal check. Roll me a heal check.
you.
He's dead. No, I'm joking.
You
He's
stab him.
he is very wounded. Alive,
I'm
but
gonna-
barely.
I'm gonna put my hands on him and cure moderate wounds
Oh shit. 15.
and get 15.
Nice. That probably pulls you back to full shit.
Yeah, it gets rid of both non-lethal and heals my current, so it's double effective right now.
Yeah. And as Nox, you come awake, and for I think 2 sessions now, been away from the party. What do you say to the group as you see?
The first thing he does is like he's still kind of combat mode, so he immediately starts reaching out. See the fucking blood rage in his eyes going for you, Leonard, as he tries to grapple you.
All right.
Can we just skip to the part where he grapples? All right, roll your checks. It's a grapple check versus what's your CMD?
18, but I think 20 because I have a feat.
Oh,
That's a
shit.
miss.
That is
So he like reaches out and like fucking
it's trip
grabs your
and
collar a little bit, and his hands are just slick with blood. And then he's like,
Knox,
"It's
us,
you."
friends.
just
What about Uncle? Uncle?
I'm sorry. He didn't make it.
He like slumps to his feet and starts heading up the stairs. Sees the body there. No.
You also hear from the base, like the first floor, like, Father! Oh, Father!
Leonard, you have magic? Can you fix him?
He looks dead, right?
Oh, yeah.
Kel?
An
Oh, yeah.
almost removed head.
Yeah, I just close my eyes, shake my head. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do.
I could not protect them.
I'm sorry, Knox, but we don't have time to mourn now. We gotta move.
Right, but there may be more of them. Give me a moment.
Alright, as you say that, I do another, I put my hand on your shoulder and I'll do a fervor and heal you for 2d6.
Nice.
You get 6 more.
It's a pretty effective healer, man. I don't know why you guys say he's a second-rate healer. Pretty effective.
I've never said that in my
No, I'm
life.
sorry. I
No.
meant he's a second-rate person.
Oh, okay.
You son of a bitch.
Alright, I'm pretty much back to full now.
Damn.
I look to, what's his name? Albert. Say, Albert. Where's the death fog?
Eribert.
Albert?
No.
Aribert.
It's a R. in there.
Aribert.
Eribert. Thank you. So, yes.
Herbert.
My father,
Herbert.
yeah. Oh.
Look, I'm sorry for your loss, but right now we don't have time. We gotta move to survive. Where's the death fog? We might need it.
The what?
The death fog.
Oh.
Remember your father's plan?
Oh, yes. The death fog. What? And his eyes light up. It's the dwarf Adal. He built the he's building the canister right now as we speak. He has it in his possessions. It would be at the ironworks.
I might be safe for now. Now we should leave.
Or actually, you know what? Roll me a d20 for Aribert, because that's what he believes, but could be that he remembers. So somebody, whoever, you can.
Nah, Nina, you do it. You've been doing it both time.
Racing.
Just
Okay,
roll d20.
Yeah.
Good. At least you got it.
On a 13, I think Aribert will be like, oh, wait. Adal is making the canister. The actual vial, or the beaker, I guess it's like a big vial itself. I believe it's still in my father's study. He would never trust Adal with such a powerful weapon. Adal is just making the canister, the delivery mechanism. He rushes up to the
I follow
study.
him.
Yeah, same.
And he's like, there is a seal somewhere. My father is really into like bloodlines and stuff. He'll have it hidden here somewhere. It's in the study. I don't know where his secret emergency stash is, but I know with only relatives of his or people who share the same blood would be able to find it.
Well, it's a good thing you already spilled some blood.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like just like people covered in that blood. I just think it's like the text based on like people who share that ancestry. Knox.
Everybody, look around. Find it quick.
You and I, we would be the only two to be able to open it. And then, please, everyone, search for anything magical.
I am
Yes, detect
gonna
magic.
Same.
Okay.
Boom, boom. Detect magic comes out. And let me get
We stand back to back, so both of us cover like a cone in front of us. You know.
Yeah.
So first round, you do sense that there is some sort of illusion magic or abjuration magic, something like that. Would probably hold like a secret stash. But
Round
because
two.
it's not the most powerful potent arrow, you won't see that. So let's just go straight to a DC. What is it? 15, 16. Check. Arcane knowledge.
Mm.
And the rest of you, if this is fails, just perception. So Cookie, Muna, Leonard, rest of you perception check. We're
Oh
looking
my
for
god.
25 or higher.
Gosh.
I got an
Oh
advantage.
shit! Everyone, Knox and Aaron. But Moon already failed, so
Fuck you.
yeah. Sorry. We're gonna get to do this to Briar. So Knox and Aaron, you guys can also get a cookie. Briar, 200 XP. How does Briar find this hidden stash?
Oh, I just probably look where you could hide some valuables.
Briar has been known to be the one to find the valuable.
Just smell out
Indeed.
loot. You just smell that shit out. Where is it? Where is the loot located?
Some people use detect magic, some people use detect loot.
Yeah. That they have to cast the spell. This is like an innate ability.
This is spell-like ability. This is the definition of it's
Exactly.
almost magical.
This is not a spell like ability. This is an extraordinary ability.
Yeah.
It's the skill of a kleptomaniac.
Where is the loot hidden?
It is well, how
You tell me. Just make something up. Where would it be in this study? There's books, bookshelves. Not too many though. We can play this. I have the actual like location. So this is where the study looks like, kind of. Where would it be?
the thing is, what would be
Hands out of that pillow.
an okay thing, but not too obvious.
The chamber pot here, over here.
Yeah.
It's just underneath all this shit.
Maybe it's just like a thick book that has the sides cut out in the middle, and it's inside there.
Okay. Briar, you're looking at the books, and one of the books don't like really seem to match. It's bigger, it's thicker. It's actually the name, the title of the book is what intrigues you. It says the girth of the Duros, right? And it looks, it's like it's like a pretty much like a inheritance like tree, like a family tree book, and you're like, ooh, this is interesting. You touch it, and as soon as you do, you realize that this book is magical. You try to open the pages, it will not let you open the book.
At that same time, Screw goes like, I think it's that one.
Found it, guys.
Just
Found
1
it.
second.
I found it.
1 second. 1 second behind. Damn it.
It was me who found it. I found it.
Yeah, I found it first. I showed them.
Yep, I pointed and Briar looked at that. Like,
Yeah.
Yep. All me.
Yeah,
me.
shit.
All right. What do you do, Briar?
So, I'm not gonna open it. If anyone else can open it, I guess that would be good. Maybe it's the blood. And I hold it over to Alfred.
Harry
No.
would.
Yeah. I would bet.
I'm gonna say Nox is actually quite closer to you.
Okay, then I hold it
I,
out to
I will
Nox.
say that as you're looking at Nox there, he is currently wrapping his hands in some rags, and they seem to be dripping some sort of liquid.
What? Okay, so does he not take the
The
book?
keen-eyed may notice that those are oily rags that he is now wrapping around his hands.
Oily rags.
You're not gonna get fucking fist of +1 for that. No.
No.
He has fire resistance, so he's going to what? Set his fist on fire?
That's right.
Holy shit.
That's
Fists
the
of
plan.
Fury.
It's a fiery fury.
Does Nox take the book or not?
His Briar's like giving to him. He'll just like stop wrapping his hand and be like, "Oh,
Well, I think
I am
think
pretty slow to read. but
Airbert's
I
gonna
can
snatch the book from you as he's like, "Oh, I am the heir of the actually the patriarch now of the Joro family. Such a burden should be placed upon me." He takes the book. It glows for a second. He opens it up, and inside you see two big vials, pretty thick, like maybe 6-inch vials each, with the glass looks very thick as well. And you can tell it's like a very thick vial because like of how like the light bends, with it, and you can tell like it's like only a sliver of this liquid inside, and the liquid itself looks like this really bright neon green color. And you can almost see like swirls inside of it, like silvery swirls, but they look to be like floating skulls, like swirls that turn into like these skull shapes constantly all over the vials. And he's like, the death vials. These have to be death fog vials.
I'm gonna reach down and take it.
And he's gonna drop the book.
No.
He's gonna what?
Drop the book by accident. No, I'm joking. If you do try to reach for it, he is gonna shut the book closed.
We don't have time for this.
What are you doing?
Taking the death fog.
Why?
Are you gonna use it?
What are you going to use it for?
We
I don't know
Cleanse.
yet. But
Cleanse the cultist. Revenge your father.
Cleanse the cultist. What do you mean by this?
What do you think the death and death fog stands for?
I think that plan has probably sailed this ship.
No, it's the only way that we can manage this.
How are you going to plan on using this? Because this is now in my position, I feel like I have the responsibility of how we should use this.
Okay, I'm curious. How are you think we are gonna save this whole island? Because
I am open for suggestions.
I point
That is
over.
the suggestion.
I point over at Skugga that is an angel nightmare, because you see my guy over there?
Ooh,
He could just kind of walk in and then just goes like kaboom on the whole, organization of these
But-
cultists.
or are you willing to sacrifice your own life
Yeah.
to set up the death fog?
I just want to make sure that we use this in the most legitimate way. That is all. If you can,
Okay.
if you give me like a plan of how you're going to use it, I will follow you, and upon you needing it, I will open it up and hand the vials to you.
Okay.
With
First of all,
great
how are we
trust.
gonna use it? We're gonna track them down, since they have some of our
I
friends.
don't know how
like-
you want to use it. That's what I'm asking you.
Oh well, we're gonna track whoever they're gonna sacrifice. You know, like these people, right? And then when they're gathered, we use it. The problem with carrying you along is that you don't seem like a very sneaky person.
You have saw me evade capture with my excellent disguise in
I have not seen that. We have seen you sleeping in a bush.
those leaves,
No
sir, in a ditch.
Oh,
And
he
it was
mumbles like he mumbles to himself in Aklo. Leaves on you is a fucking bush.
I don't expect. I don't. I don't. I like that you just spoke in a different language in front of me.
It
Look,
is
we don't have time for this.
No, you
Can I-
have to
Come for
tell
us.
me what you need this for, and I will let you
to
have
end
it.
the cultists.
That sounds like a really bad thing.
That was the original plan that your fathers told us.
The original plan, sir, is done. My father is dead. You saw his corpse there.
Yes, and with that we can avenge him. But do you want to die avenging him, or do you want to live on and carry on his legacy?
I want to live on.
Then it's best you don't have it, because whoever has it will probably die. Unless we use a summon, like Skooga over there, who won't die.
I remain unconvinced, sir, on because you're not addressing my point. The thing is, I need to know what you're going to use these vials for, because if not, then what I'm going to do is run away and keep these tucked away forever, as they do not stain my family's name. My father
How do you not
died
understand?
as a hero tonight. I don't want him to be the perpetrator or father of mass murder.
We're gonna find the cultists, like whenever they're gonna meet up for the sacrifice, and use it.
Do you still think that
Nah.
is the plan? Like, do you still think that is what they will do?
It's
After-
that, or we're leaving this island right now, and so you can stay here.
I would probably ask you to take me with you.
At this point, I feel like that is not part of any negotiation.
I have my own ships, my good man. I do not need your ship. I have my own.
And
but
what
if-
crew?
And you think the other noble family didn't think of that, and they're then already burn it down or seize it?
then wouldn't that be the same for your own ship?
No, ours is magically hidden.
Is that true? You can roll
Not a
bluff
metal
check
level.
here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you can take a cookie.
God damn, Nickel.
I-
Why?
Gonna fucking drown myself.
From from your area and where they are, he just looks outside the window. Good sir. I clearly see it. More not but 100 feet from
That
the
is
docks.
the illusion of the ship.
Nickel, have you ever thought
That
about
is
retiring
impressive,
from
given he
D&D?
does not have dark vision.
Ah! No, that net one just suddenly caused like some fucking, just like, is that? Oh, he
So-
just sees like I'm just clearly lying.
Yeah, it's just very lying. He's just like, look, I can't trust you, sir, with these vials. I can't.
Huh?
If anything, I don't. He just kind of slides his back against the wall, slides to the floor. If anything, I should probably just meet my fate here and hide these vials so they'll never be found.
Ox will walk over with stern steps at this, like kneel down in front of them. No. You will not meet your end here. I will not allow it. You are family.
While he's,
Uncle may be dead, but we still have each other.
while he's talking,
Then
I would
where
like
were
to pull,
you? When I was stabbed in my stomach? Then where were you?
what?
I
would
was
like to pull
down
Leonard
the
aside.
stairs, getting stabbed myself.
I can't get mad at you, cousin. You fought bravely, more bravely than I did. Here, he
You did what you could.
hands you the book. He hands you the book, Knox. It's yours.
Oh, for
I
fuck's
don't
sake.
I am not very good at reading.
Take it in your hands, cousin.
Okay.
This happened. I go to Leonard like, we're gonna have to take that book from here. Ah, fuck it. Like,
Are
we're
you
gonna.
sure this was your father's?
It's now yours. You, all right. I ran like a coward and left the both of you. It's my fault. He is
You
dead.
ran like your father wished you to.
He only wished me to survive, but maybe with my help, we could have won that fight.
Or maybe you could have died as well.
Well, at least I would have died, and my honorable father would still be here. Dear cousin, you cannot convince me. I'm a failure, and I've always have been.
If you are a failure now, then live your life to become better. Live up to your father's honor. You may not have it now, but you can get it later.
All right, roll me a diplomacy check here.
I'll put like my hand on
No,
Knox's shoulder as he's saying this. Cast this.
no. That does not happen. Roll your
Don't
straight
worry, I
diplomacy.
got this. 18.
I think tears begin to fall down Eribert's eyes as he looks up at you, Knox. Can you show me how you fight like that?
I'm not sure I will be a good teacher,
His like lips are quivering and trembling.
but if you want to come with us and learn to fight to fend for yourself, then I would welcome you.
He tries to stand up, but like you could see like the pain in his stomach as he like winces. He's still hurt. I mean, 11 HP. Like he just like tries to stand up and get back up.
Leonard, heal him.
Yeah, on it.
I think at this point, like Knox, you probably help him stand up instead of just walking
6.
away.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
help him stand
You
up.
stand
Leonard
him up.
comes over.
Leonard comes over, heals a little bit of Heribert, who looks over at you, says, "Thank you." Well, Knox, the Death Fog vials are in your hands. You do with them as you feels fit to. If you have faith in your companions, then so do I. The only thing I ask is we avenge my father's death here tonight.
Right. Then let us find who did it. See Knox put the book away, and he gets out a flint and steel. The flint and the steel both have like string tied around them, and he ties the string on the inside of his hands so that the flint and the steel rests on his knuckles on both hands,
Nice.
like Knuckle does this just with flint and steel, so that he can slam his fists together to ignite the oily rags.
All right. Now we're gonna find Rosie and Cog.
Okay. And with that, I think we can just call it a night there. Thank y'all for playing.
Thanks for DMing.
Thanks for the ending.
All right. So you guys are going to head out. Nice. Okay. Finally, I think this is going to climax here at the.
Yeah,
I
we're
think this
heading
is-
towards some sort of climax.
I think
That's
we're headed
cool.
towards some climax. That's a
I think
funny.
the pirates had some climaxes.
Yeah. That went exactly as I figured it'd go. But with the addition, so I think they had a better chance if I just controlled Alfred. But once you give that to Mikkel, no chance, no
I do
chance.
love my spellcast.
Yeah, like no chance. Because like I might have thought about Black Tentacles, and then I might have been like, but that seems a little cheap, and so I wouldn't have probably done it stuff like that. But Mikkel, no mercy.
I'm like,
Just
well, he's of water, right? Like that's the most watery. Like,
yeah. No, I mean
use
I
the
fucking
Kraken.
uh, and so yeah, that's GG. Good game, guys. All right, thanks for
I
playing.
was like, we just use a fireball, but that's like the opposite of water.
It's a similar. I mean, volleyball would have fucked everybody up. Like I think
I know
that
that's
would
what I'm
have
saying,
been
right?
like a
Like, it would have
one-shot
been
kill.
just as easy. Just like, yeah, a fireball would just like, ploop. I was like, nah.
But you can't do fireball. I would have not allowed that.
That's
So,
what I'm saying.
but yeah.
Like I was like, just a fireball at 4th level would have been good, but I was like, what? That's not aquatic.
All right. Well, round of applause for everybody who I think everyone did a great job in participating in the big fights. Thank you guys so much for that. I fucking love that stuff more than me just crunching numbers in the background. Hate it. So any other time we do like things like that at the mass level, I think I'm just gonna reveal the information to you guys, and then you guys can just roll for me and kind of be involved in it. So,
It's exciting.
so yeah, I'm glad you guys
I also
enjoyed
feel
it.
bad for like hurting Nox and like the other friendly NPCs. I'm like, shit,
No, I loved
I wanted to miss.
Jacob fucking killed me with that fucking wish. Like I told you, game of chess. He has it coming in every campaign.
Oh,
True.
so,
You know what? Okay, fair.
I mean, I thought it was really fun to see you guys like root for the like. I can't believe you did it, Nina. I thank you very much for participating. I can't believe you put down that too.
Yeah,
So
like the growth.
The father would not have died.
no,
You
dude,
killed him.
I'm gonna be honest
Character
with you.
development.
It was so
Well,
close there at the end. You
I
guys,
also used that. I also used the Cardiff call, like so I killed all the guards. Like that's right. It's like,
yes, that was that was kind of fucked up. Because essentially that's what made everything snowball.
yeah.
That was the catalyst, right? Because once you lose out 3 more targets, you're kind of
Yeah.
fucked. Like Renaud was kind of fucked at that point. But yeah, I think you guys all did a good job.
I mean,
So.
I would still have the turn on that spell because you said, "Oh, we get rid of it in a sequence
Inflict
thing,
light
so we
wounds. Yeah.
don't." Yeah, and the turn on that thing.
Oh. So who's you gonna use it on? I don't know.
The father.
The
The uncle.
father?
No,
What?
I'm not. I'm not using it. I'm just saying. You said we only get rid of it after like a certain thing plays out that you want to be played out, like dream thing or
Yeah,
whatever.
the
I don't know.
resolution. Yeah.
So yeah, so I haven't gotten rid of it yet. So I could make him alive in a way. I'm just saying. I'm not doing it.
So
Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh,
so here's
that's fucked up.
here's the thing that I had planned for Briar's, I guess, quote unquote redemption in a way, is I was thinking like obviously the forces of the undead are not happy with what happened, but obviously at the same time Briar is uh no offense, but I mean like not super significant in the plans of like even like a deity, even alone
You
like
find redemption in our Lord and Savior,
Yeah,
Galen.
that the only thing that apparently is needed for a plan is the flute.
exactly. So like even Maliaz is not going to like if he could just get your flute, then he'll just kill you. So I think in this case, what I was planning on doing was introducing, and you're right, Knox, or you're right, Jacob, is introducing Shaylin a little bit into Briar's story to help combat the corrupt nature of the undead that's been like pretty much fucking up Briar for the last like however many weeks. But I haven't really thought about because we don't really do a lot. We're in the middle of something right now, so I was
Yeah.
saving all that for later. But I mean, if you have any ideas, though, happy to incorporate them. If you guys want to talk about Shaylin and how she can help. But yeah, otherwise,
No, I'm
Yeah,
just
would be
like
a
doing
would
those
be a fitting
fights. I'm
deity for
just
Briar.
what?
what's
It would be a fitting deity for Briar. You know. Well,
I don't have a deity.
Yeah,
No, but Shaylin would be a
You-
fitting
You
deity.
can.
Yeah.
You do know you can become religious, right? You don't just. All characters are not created religious.
there are no gods. God's intervention.
I mean, there very much is God. I feel like even atheists in
yeah.
like Pathfinder recognize that gods are a thing.
Wait, are there even atheists in Pathfinder or D&D? Like, it just wouldn't make sense. It's you have
I just
fucking
feel like an
clerics
atheist is someone. Well, an
walking
atheist is
around.
someone who chooses. Well, I don't think
Yeah,
a
but
cleric.
Cal, you've seen people in the real world think the world is fucking flat, right?
Yeah, but there's not people who are like. But I mean, they're not. There's not people falling off the edge of the world, though, right? Like, like
there are people believing they can subsist on fucking sunlight, Cal.
okay,
I do think.
but the proof is
Mickey-
like that
People are
doesn't work.
delusional, Cal. There are
I really
definitely
have
some
to go.
atheists in this world.
I don't know.
All right, good night, Ane.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
I do think an atheist would be a thing. It just means that you're like deliberately choosing not to, like.
Yeah, I
Strongly
saw
believe in
can't
I
any
deny
saw a
that.
story. I saw a story about an atheist in D&D, and he was just played like whenever like there was some godly intervention or something like with some other character. He was just like, yeah, this is just in your head and stuff like that. He always tried to explain it in some other way, but there were no gods.
But the
Maybe-
thing about D&D where that doesn't make sense is like in the real world it can be like that because a lot of people do
Yeah.
try to justify miraculous stuff with like phenomenon with science.
But yeah, there is typically people who like be like,
But-
I believe in Jesus, and Jesus comes to me in my dream, so now I can cast magic.
But yes, but in this world it actually like you can manifest in
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
divine
Like legitimately, it's not just I believe in Shaylin, but like I can cast magic.
I
Like,
think like an atheist in D&D would be like someone who thinks the gods are not like gods, but just very powerful mages or something like that.
I
And it's
mean,
all
you
just
don't-
magic.
well, yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
That's just semantics. Then at that point, they're just powerful enough to be a god. They're just not quote unquote a god.
I mean, there's also definitely people that just shun the influence of the gods. Not necessarily disbelieving that they exist, but just don't want
Oh
to be involved.
yes, they don't want to be touched by their influence for sure. Yes, but
Yeah.
I don't think there's anyone.
I mean,
who's
there are
like, do
literally
gods
feats
exist?
for that called like
I'm
godless
gonna-
healing and stuff
I'm
like
gonna
that.
make a Karl Marx where I just believe in society and religion is the foundation of all evil.
Well, I mean, but then that's still believing in religion, in a way. If you believe that
Yes.
it has the evilness to it, then you still believe that there's influence of it. So technically, still
No,
believer.
because you see, like, it's not that religion is real; it's that foul people uses the delusional dream to construct shackles upon our fellow man. Rise up!
What's
Anyways,
Karl Marx
I'm
against
gonna
religion?
I'm gonna go to bed.
Right.
Good night.
All right,
man.
good night, guys. I'll talk to you all later too. Oh wait, guys. Oh, sorry. Next week I won't be here, so we're gonna take a
Okay.
break next week. Please, I'll send a chat and have a
Well,
great.
perfect, because
week.
Nina might not be here, and I certainly won't be here.
Yeah.
There you
I
go.
was just telling everyone at the start that like I don't know when the people that get me to the convention are actually driving home from the convention.
All right.
All right, so we'll
that's
take a
almost
break
perfect
next
timing.
week.
Yeah.
Good timing, right? So I planned it. No, I'm joking. I didn't, but it worked out
Excellent.
well. So I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Till
Yeah.
then,
Ciao.
have a great.
See ya.
Take care.
Good night.
Stay safe. See ya.